Yeah. What?
I'm just gonna do.
GGS, finals were awesome, only our boy was missed.
All right, guys. Wow, I'm here. Can you hear me? Hello? Am I on both YouTube and Twitch? Testicle, testicle. Man, my obs updated and everything is reset for some reason. Like, brother. You're like, why is everything reset? That's a great question. I have no clue. Bro, what is happening? God, I hate OBS. OBS is such a pile of shit. It works better than Streamlabs, but it is so shit. Look at this. Look at this shit program. Watch this. I am trying to put the fucking chat here, and the only place it's letting me put it is up there. Look at that. I want it here. Why does it not fucking work? Stupid ass fucking program. Look, it just doesn't want to do... Really? I have to put it off of screen for that to work? God, it's so stupid. I hate it. And now I can't move. Okay. And now I need... Guys, I drank a Coca-Cola today. That's right. Also, when I go to add chat, I have Twitch chat, and instead of YouTube chat, you know what I have? TikTok chat. I never added TikTok in my life. Why the fuck is it TikTok chat? Huh? What?
Wow, Louie, it's very nice, very nice.
Kilardi, my goat. Thanks so much for the raid, brother. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Guys, hold on while I figure this shit out. Luke, thanks so much for 10 gifted, brother. Thank you. Just trashed Vortix twice, bro. That's my goat right there, dude. That's my goat right there. Thank you so much, Luke, for the 10 gifted. Welcome, everybody. Thank you. Dude, that's my goat right there. Fucking Kilardi dominating. Fix your shit, bro. I'm trying.
No, thank you for introducing me to SC2. Much love.
To SC2? Okay. Alright, brother. Alright. Thank you. Although, SC2, you know, we haven't been there a while, but we'll take it. Okay, sorry guys. I literally, you know, this is one of those, I came online and I was like, let's go stream, and then all of a sudden update, and I updated it, and then everything broke, apparently. Like, everything. It logged me out of everything. Everything just broke. And that's my life. But it's okay. It's not the worst life, you know? Like, I'll survive, right? But it's just dumb. Okay, there we go. I think I fixed it. I fixed it. All right, everybody. How are you all doing? You guys like my t-shirt? Hmm? What a banger, dude. Ignore the trash behind. Yo, the apartment is almost done, by the way. It's looking good. It's looking good. I have some drama. You want me to share it? Sure. Yeah, there is an Xbox controller tournament. You just blast my AC. There's an Xbox controller tournament tomorrow. It starts, but you don't have to do all the games tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow it starts. I posted on my Discord. I posted on Reddit. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the YouTube videos. They're very helpful. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm glad you're enjoying them. Yeah, I was cheering for Louie, I'm not gonna lie. I was pretty hyped to watch that match. It was pretty cool. Fucking love that. Yeah. Wait, so what's the drama that you got? Yo, did Kiladi actually farm Vortix or is he lying? Let's check. Let's check. Yo, the GOAT! Bro, Kiladi, you could have been top 3. 14-minute game? Damn! One Otto against HRE? Okay. Alright, brother. Alright. Okay, Kiladi, bro, chill. Play 2 team. Okay, I don't know what drama there is. It doesn't seem like drama, it seems like gameplay. What do you think of MarineLorD's eco upgrades in the last game? Dude, okay, I'm not gonna lie, I watched the finals, but I was also playing League of Legends. So some games I watched, some games I didn't really watch. So that's why we're here today. But the last game I watched. Like, I watched. And, dude, my heart broke for Louie when, like, he started losing that last game. I was like, man, ain't no way he's gonna lose. And then, wow. He coked him up. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the years of A4, because obviously I don't watch my own, you know, games, because, you know, I'm playing, like, if I'm in the final. That, for me, watching was the best, not finals, but the best series I've watched. Like, I was like super pumped and excited and shit, you know, because usually I'm like, like, if I lose, I'm like, whatever, I don't give a fuck, right? But that was a good final. That was a great final, great games. It was tense, you know what I mean? It's not that the gameplay was good, which was good, right? It's like it was very tense, I felt like. The butt was puckered up, if you know what I mean. Have a good one, Luke. Alright, was a good one. Is there anyone on MarineLorD's side? I mean, probably. I mean, obviously he has fans, right? I think most people did want Louie to win, right? And I don't think it has anything to do with, like, hating MarineLorD. It's just people wanted Louie to win. Yeah, I think on another day, I think Louie would have won harder. I don't know if you know what I mean by that, but I feel like it was 5-4, but it realistically should have been like a 5-2 for Louie. 5-3 maybe. MarineLorD took defensive passive civs, literally. I mean, that's I've been telling you guys for the past fucking year that MarineLorD plays defensive. It's not really crazy that he went defensive civs. That's how he plays. So yeah, it was a good series. Yeah. I'm gonna discuss that series a little bit later, but I actually want to watch the other games too. So let's do that. Let's do those first. LoueMT versus Vortix. Like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, like, I don't mean this as a like an insult or something, but I don't even know if I should review MarineLorD versus Anatan, because that shit was one-sided. I'm trying to remember if there's any games that I might want to review. This was straightforward. This was a weird one. This was, I mean, OTD, and then this is, yeah. MarineLorD said he thinks Louie can win maybe 20% of the games against him. Was this psychology, or did you really think that? I mean, honestly, I don't know. That's something you should ask him. Like, I have no idea what's in his mind, right? So. Okay. All right. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna link this. Oh, I can't link into the chat. I'm not logged in, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, guys, I'm not logged into the thing. CBA login now. I made a Reddit thread, Xbox tournament. So we had a subathon goal during subathon to host an Xbox controller tournament, and I kept delaying it because of IRL. Like, even now we have people working in the apartments. If you hear some noise, that's why. But I wanted to host it on the weekend. It's basically impossible because of the tournaments. I'm traveling soon to Denmark, so I'm just gonna host it. Hopefully we get players and we send it. So the first place is $100, second place is $50. This is the sign up. It's on Reddit. Like, if you go AOE4 subreddit, if you go to my Discord, you should see it. It's right there. Boom, right there. So this is the sign up page. Basically, the tournament will start on Tuesday, which is tomorrow, and players will have until Friday to finish their matches. Okay, so yeah, there's all the rules in there. The map pool is ladder map pool because I didn't want to make this too complicated, and yeah. So there it is. Not sponsored by SteelSeries? No, this is I'm hosting it. I'm organizing it. So, with that being said, gamers, today we crown a new champion. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. I mean, I already spoiled it, but spoiler alert. If you don't want spoilers from here on out, leave. Get out. Because I'm about to spoil everything. So, we just had the conclusion of the EGC Master Summer Tournament I managed to get top 8. Poggers, top 8 player, let's go. And we ended up having LoueMT winning his very first S-tier tournament by beating MarineLorD 5-4 into the grand finals. And oh boy, that was a good series right there. I was mentioning to my Twitch chat and YouTube chat earlier, if I play a tournament, obviously I don't watch my semifinals, finals, because I'm playing. But if I lose a tournament and then the finals happen, I'm like, whatever. I'm out there doing some other stuff. This final was, I think, really good. Really good skill. Really entertaining games. I was at the edge of my seat cheering, and I am super happy for Louie that he got the win, because I think he's very good. He's been very good for a while, but it's very hard to transition from being very good to winning a tournament, right? So, big congrats to him. We have a new S-tier tournament champion, which hasn't happened since 2022, I want to say. Maybe mid-2022, which is kind of insane, right? Kind of insane. So, I think it's really good for the game to have more people winning tournaments. And so far in the year of 2025, we've had 3 S-tier tournaments and 3 different S-tier winners, which again is great for the game. So what we're going to do today is first we're going to check Louie versus Vortix, and then we're going to check Louie versus MarineLorD, going through the games. I watched some of the games, some of them I was playing League of Legends, so I was kind of watching, but not really. So I'm here to analyze a little bit, talk about these games, discuss these games, and so on and so forth. But yeah, I think the final was really exciting. Like I said, I was cheering for Louie because I think he deserves it. He has his own style. He plays unique. So it would last tournament he ended up losing to MarineLorD 5-3, I think. So I was like, man, if he loses 5-4 this time, that sucks, right? So he managed to pull it through, so congrats to him. So this was Louie versus Vortix, game number 1 between 2 highly picked civilizations. I'm actually going to show you guys the drafts right here. Uno momento. Let me pause this for a second. So these were the drafts for this series. So we see Knights Templar ban and China ban. China has been commonly banned, considered one of the best civilizations. Knight Templar is getting banned because of the water maps, and they ended up playing on, I think, Dry River, if I'm not mistaken. So I ended up picking HRE and Rus, which again, top civs, Jushi Legacy, China Lancaster bans, and then Mongol ban. So I would say more or less pretty standard. Some people would opt to ban something else instead of Mongol, but there it is. So this was Louie's civilizations against Vortix. This is Vortix's picks. And you can kind of see already from these picks, Vortix is playing Knight civs / Fast Castle civs. Like all of these civs, Fast Castle civ plus Knight civ. Fast Castle civ into Knight civ. Also pro-scouting both. Pro-scouting both. I would say Byzantine is maybe the outlier here, where you don't really rush castle and go cataphracts, but all these other ones follow the same pattern. So obviously that's Vortix's style, he plays aggro, so there you go. And then on the other side you have like more technical civs. I don't mean in a way like they're harder to play, but they all play different and they all play unique, and you can play them in many different ways. Whereas what Vortix has picked was kind of like just mechanics, just kind of, out micro, out macro your opponent. So I thought that was cool, because I think a lot of players would have maybe valued Vortix's civs higher. Some people would value Louie's civs higher, but you can see clearly like the different styles and different picks, which I think is really cool for the game. Like, we're not at the point where everyone's like, these civs are the best and all others are bad. People have preferences over civ, which I think is really cool. So yeah, I would say the first 2, 3, 4 civs that are picked, you know, are what people consider the best, like China, Jushi, HRE, Lancaster, Rus, you know, but after that I think it's kind of more even. So let's see. So this game is HRE versus Rus. Now, in my opinion, this is a Rus favored matchup. Simply because both civs can rush castle pretty quickly. HRE in some situations can get castle slower if they decide to make any units, and if they both just go pro scouting into fast castle, well, Rus doesn't need to make any production buildings. They're just making scouts from this. So, and once they both get to castle, I think responding to horse archers is like you gotta go horsemen or knights with archers. But if you do that, Rus goes knights themselves, and then the game kind of becomes awkward for you. So I think this matchup has been Rus favored for a while. I don't think it's an auto win or anything like that, but pretty good. And actually, wow, okay, so I didn't watch, like I said, I didn't watch every single game in the tournament, but Louie actually went for fast castle, no pro scouting. Ooh. Okay, I'm not a fan of that. So he just rushes castle without going pro scouting at all.
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Okay. So he's gonna yoink 3 relics. But Vortix went spearmen and early knights. So he denies 1. Oh. Denies the second one potentially. Yeah, this is not good. So when you rush castle like this, the reason this is not really popular anymore is you guys know that this is, oh my god, he got the wall along the knight. That's crazy. So if you guys didn't know, this is what the meta used to be with HRE. The reason why this is no longer the meta is if you rush castle and your opponent just makes some units like this against your knights, you actually cannot take the relics. Like the opponent should have more because they have invested less into tech, aka AJAP, but they've invested more into units. So people kind of figured out, oh, if you just go like naked castle with no units, if I just make units, you can't really get map control or anything like that. So the game turns out pretty rough. And you can see he's losing prelates. I think he lost 3 so far. That's a third. Yeah, so he lost 3 prelates so far. He got 0 relics. 4 prelates lost. That's 400 gold. Now, why is this a problem? This is already, if I pause right here, in my mind, this game is already over. So I haven't seen this game live, but this game is over. Why? He has no prelate in the chapel. He's out of sheep. Vortix is bringing bajillion deer under his TC. Look at the income already of food. This gold on Carmel, there's less gold. So he's going to run out of this very quickly. And then the next gold is very far away. So he is just completely cooked from here on out. That's the best way to put it. And Vortix will have so much food that he will just be able to make literally anything and overwhelm his opponent. So once these deer or bears are gone, like where do you go? You're gonna go here and then you're super exposed. Still no prelate in the chapel. Is building a market. He's building a market, but he's got no resources to even work with. Okay, so he took 2 relics right now. This one is secured. Maybe he's gonna buy stone. What? That's crazy. Okay, I can see the idea here, but that did not work out. I guess the idea is rush castle, take the relics, and then pro scout while making knights, and then take your deer. I think this is one of those, like, maybe he overcooked. I think the idea is great, but if your opponent just makes units, you cannot take relics. That's the problem. Yeah, the gold spawns are really scuffed, by the way. I don't I have never seen a generation like this. So this is Vortix's first gold, this is Vortix's second gold, right? That's normal. But then their third golds are just like nowhere. Louie's gold is terrible. Like, the middle gold is closer to his base than his third or fourth gold are. Like, wait, what is Louie's third gold? This one? I mean, this game is over, right? Without that, but that is a scuffed ass spawn. Yeah, so at this point, he's kind of... Even if he goes pro scouting now, I think the idea was that Vortix is gonna go fast castle too, so then Louie can get fast castle, get relics, and then pro scout in peace, but Vortix made units, so this kind of just did not work out. Yeah, and at this point, all idle. Oh god, 0 food per minute. 0 food per minute. Oh Lord, have mercy. Is he buying food? Yep, he bought food so he can produce workers. I mean, he did get 4 relics, right? Which is like, okay, cool. But compared to unit count, he's got 7 spearmen right now. Look at that red running across the map. That's pretty rough. That is pretty rough. Yeah, I would say Louie tried. Obviously, he has his own unique style, right? Which I think is really good, because if opponent is not aware of what you're gonna do, then it becomes a lot better for you, right? If you do unexpected stuff. And I think this strategy he chose is good if Vortix went fast castle, but Vortix made units. And because he made units, all this just got screwed up pretty badly. So, yeah, maybe Louie was like thinking like, well, this matchup is bad for HRE, so let me try something. You know, maybe he had that kind of train of thought. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell, right? How can a non-grand finalist comment on grand finalists? What? You heard about like commentators in sports, right? How can they commentate if they're not in the grand... What? What? What are these people? It's a YouTube chatter. It's a YouTube enjoyer. No. That's a negative brain cell comment. It happens. It happens. Alright. So second game was Dry River, and Louie not only banned Knight Templar, but he actually picked them straight away. Like he picked H3 and then he picked Knights Templar straight away. So he values Knights Templar quite highly, considering usually if you ban a civ you don't pick it because you're effectively losing 1 pick because you picked a civ you already banned. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyway. Yeah.
How can a non-chef comment on how food tastes?
True and real. So yeah, he picked Knight Templars here. Knight Templar is at the pro level, exclusively, only, ever used on hybrid maps and water maps. So like Archipelago, Dry River in this case, there's some fish, maybe Scandinavia, right? Other than that, Knights Templar is terrible, considered terrible on land maps. Okay, so he went Knight Hospitalier. This has been a more popular choice recently, by the way. So this age up was recently buffed, where your villagers get 10%, I think it's 10% movement speed. So yeah, it's been more popular. Obviously you get some HP on your villagers, and I think part of the reason why it's not used as much is... So let me explain this. This is a bit of a... it's a tricky one, but not really. It's very straightforward. So I'll explain. I know a lot of people are like, why is KT good on water? Okay, so on pure water maps where you're making a lot of ships to fight, you don't need lumber camp. So that's number one. You don't need the wood upgrade. That's number two. And also 20% of your wood is converted to food, which means you have way more income. Now this is the thing. Why is KT bad on land? Do you guys know why? The reason why KT is bad on land is because you have a more worker, even worker split. So for example, you'll put 10 on food, 10 on wood, and 3 on gold. Whereas on water maps, once you age up to castle, let's look at Louie's worker split. 0, 13, 0, 0. So that means that this effect of 20% wood into food is fully in effect. Like he is getting the most value out of it, right? Whereas if this was a land map, this would be like with these worker count would probably be like 652 or something like that, right? But on water maps, because you have fishing ships and because you're getting food from the wood and you're getting gold from the pilgrims, you can put all the workers on wood. And because of that, you get a lot more value from basically your civ bonus. So, and this is not really possible to do on land maps because you need to gather food to produce workers or army or whatever else, right? So part of the reason why I think Chandelier Knights are not as popular anymore is because people realized, well, if I go Knights, then I need to gather more food and gold in order to produce them. But if I focus on an archer mass, then I'm still gathering a lot of wood, which means that I'm getting the 20% drop off his food, so I'm getting the full value. Does that make sense? Yeah. So that's why you see KT on water, and that's why KT is so popular on water. This was a bit of a weird one. I've seen this when this game was starting up. He pulled 3 workers to build the dock. I mean, let's say he was worried he's gonna get prevented. You know, he didn't want to send 1. I mean, I get that, but 2 is enough. Like, if he has archers, a spearman is not gonna run through and kill... Spearman is not gonna run through and kill 2 of your villagers. Like, maybe he's gonna chase 1 away, but you have archers. So as I said, every 5th villager on wood is plus 1 villager. Yeah, so basically that's it. KT is 3 villagers behind, right? But if you put all your villagers on wood, you're getting extra villagers in terms of income. So, yeah. But yeah, I think this 3 villager, it's a lot of idle time. But I guess he just wanted to secure the fishing, right? So here, Vortix just completely ignores the water. And again, KT is very, very hard to play in these maps because of their income. And now Louie is on triple dock. And Vortix, I guess, is just like, I'm going to beeline castle and try to get knights and age up and go through there. He's getting harassed. He doesn't have a stable. So this, like, 1 archer is getting really good value. So, yeah. He's making some units. Louie, that is. He's making some units. He can maybe push off the opponent from food or from the berries. Just take some map control. And now, if you're Louie, what you do is you say, okay, I can't do any damage. I see his Russian castle. I made some units, right? I'm not 0 units. And now I'm going to put some workers in the gold. Plus, I have pilgrims, which I don't know where they are. Does he have pilgrims? Yeah, he has 1. I don't know where it is, though. Does he have a pilgrim? Maybe it's just delivered. Yeah, it's probably just delivered. Oh, yeah. Literally just spawned. It's crazy. So, yeah, he's just putting a lot of workers on gold because he wants to age up. He doesn't want to fall behind or anything like that. Now he can do some harassment. And basically, if you're like, well, these units are useless now. Well, yes and no. Because he can still do harassment like this here and there. But at the same time, doing a fast castle like this, similar to the last game, you're going to run out of food. So... if Vortix actually sends Lancers across the map to harass Louie, that's fine. But then he can't go out on the food on the map or might lose workers on the wood line. So it's, you know, it's a trade-off. you're putting some pressure on your opponent. And now Louie is like, you know what, I'm just gonna go back. I don't want to lose too many workers. He gets good reaction here, but still loses a villager. Unlucky, and now this is the problem. Vortix ran 2 Lancers into the Spearmen here. And this is a big issue because when you rush castle, your first few knights / lancers are the most important. Like, they dictate the tempo. And if they lose all the HP and they can't dive anymore, that's very bad for you. Because effectively, these 3 knights are on like 1.5 knight HP. So now, you know, diving through the TC or something like that becomes a lot less viable because you might lose them and you don't want to lose them. Right. So you can see already they're super low HP. So he kind of has to bail. Now the worker count is looking really good for Louie because he has 15 fishing ships. Now obviously this income is not permanent because the fish will run out. But that's going to give him like a really big eco boost. And you can see already in the food difference is massive, right? So now that Louie is not making more archers because he's fighting against lancers, he is going for them Templar brothers. And he's going for some crossbows. Look at that. Wall. They don't call him LoueMT for nothing. So yeah, he defends this pretty well. And now the game is massively in his favor. Like, this at a competitive level is just rough. Because he has 2 pilgrims, which are 122, 125 gold per minute. Each, right? So he's getting like about 250, right, from those. Then he's got the wood villagers giving some food. Then he's got the fishing ships. So he has like a big timing where he can either kill opponent or like kind of extend his lead. So this game actually, after seeing this beginning, I thought the game would be over a lot faster. But this game went on for quite a long time. Like quite a long time. So I'm just going to speed it up a little bit. Vortix is trying to do some raiding. Louie is doing some walling. He didn't take the other pawns, which I found interesting. I feel like you might as well, right? Like just take the other pawns too. It's a lot of food. It's like 2,500 food per pawn. So yeah. So now Vortix is trying to harass. He's trying to play passive. I think the relics end up being 3-2, which is great for Louie. Because he went all the docks and Vortix went fast castles. If you go fast castle and your opponent doesn't, you get 3 relics only. I mean, it's good, but it should be better, right? So, yeah, he's doing some more harassment. And Louie is the type of player who is going to extend the lead instead of push for ending the game. So, if the roles were reversed, if Vortix was playing in Louie's position, Vortix would have like YOLO'd under TC and he would have gone for it, right? Like he would have just gone full aggro. But Louie is not doing that. He's just controlling the map, right? If you look at his map vision, he's got 1 knight, right? He's maybe trying to deny a wall. He's chasing these knights. He's trying to control the sacred sites. He's defending. Even though he has a lead, he's just kind of sitting back. He's chilling. He doesn't want to throw away the lead. He's going to make a fortress here. So he's just going to play on. So instead of like trying to push and maybe risking losing the army or the game, he's just going to extend the lead and play it slow. And with every fortress you make, you get more and more gold. So, yeah. Now Vortix's food is run out in the back. He obviously has a lot of farms, but you can see these barriers forward are getting denied. And now we're entering the point in the game where I'm going to times 8 this.
Thank you for the awesome content, Beastie.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, Nose. So now we're entering a stage where Louie has a knight here. And he knows Vortix is not getting gold. So he's just producing trash units. He's producing spearmen archers. He's producing some on a Bugatia, but they're like 20 gold, right? Yeah, 20 gold. So they're not really gold units. And Louie is just chilling. Vortix is doing a massive push. Japanese can mass like insane amounts of units. He's doing a little run by. This is a very LoueMT kind of thing. He loves doing this kind of thing where you attack and he just run bys in your base with like 30 knights. And he basically, even if Vortix now dives in, spearmen and non-obligation archers are gonna get melted by TC, and the villagers can just run. Whereas on the other side, it's gonna be a lot harder to run away from the knights, right? So they trade out, but in the end, this is a lot better for Louie. The work count is looking better for Louie. Obviously, he has some fishing ships still, which are gonna be very useless very soon. But he's got a fortress, and soon he's gonna add a couple of more. He's got the sacred sites as well. So like I said, he's just chilling. He's like, I know Vortix is gonna attack me, so I'm just gonna sit back and I'm gonna wait for him to basically, yeah, take worse engagements, if you will. So he's trying to decap these sacred sites. There's a big battle going around them. He made really early Genoese crossbowmen, which I found interesting. Because I feel like Genoese crossbows in Imperial are really strong with the upgrades. But in Castle I find them a bit underwhelming. Another reason for that is attack speed of crossbows is 212 and these guys are 262. So, and you will see this later on. When he was microing them, he was often interrupting Genoese crossbowmen because he would see the crossbows shoot and then he would move and Genoese crossbowmen wouldn't shoot. They're also very slow. Their speed is 106, so they're super slow. But yeah, he went for them. Genoese crossbowmen, if you guys don't know, they counter melee infantry. And overall, they just do good amounts of damage. So yeah, he's gonna be torching some stuff, and Vortix is already cooked. Like I said, this game has been bad for Vortix for a while. Now he has this gold, Louie has 3 sacred sites, and he's just looking good. The army and the villagers look close, it's one of those, but if you look at the army value, a very good indicator how something is going is to look at the army value, okay? Because the army supply is the same, 76, 72. But Louie's army is literally more than double value because all his units are knights, horsemen, Genoese crossbowmen, which are all gold units, and Vortix's units are like spearmen and archers. So even though it looks close, this game, yeah, it's not. It's not. Louie's just got way better army. So again, he's raiding with horsemen. Louie's defending with Templar brothers, which is like, yeah, that's a rough one. So yeah, Vortix kind of stayed in this game. Obviously, you don't want to, you know, leave. You want to try, and he's trying, but it ain't really working. I think the only way for him to come back into this game is if like Louie made some massive mistake. But yeah, he also won the first game, so he was like, they won that one pretty easily. You know, maybe he'll make a mistake. Oh, I didn't show you guys the stutter step, moving back and canceling of the stuff. And that's because of different attack speeds of the units. So you can see right there. Right there it happened again. So he's trying to shoot with Genoese crossbowmen, but because archers or crossbows shoot first, he sees it and he moves away and interrupts the other one shooting. I get, like, it's not wrong to make them, but I think you should probably only just make them then, so that all your attacks are in sync. So this kind of got a little bit tricky here, a little bit hairy, if you will, because Louie aged up and Vortix was pushing right at that moment, and he took a really good engage. So the army supply got kind of low for Louie here for a moment, but now the elite upgrades hit in, and once again, which is kind of funny, if you look at army value, okay, look at army value. Vortix has not quite double army supply, but he has more army supply, and his army value is half. So, yeah. He's got a fortress here, he's got a fortress there. He's yoinking Vortix's gold, which in this case is correct because you want to drain your opponent from the resources. Pilgrims right now. What? What? What the fuck? The Pilgrim's just AFK. Alright. And yeah, at this point, Vortix doesn't have a lot. Sacred Side win 2 minutes. He's gonna try to age up with Gunsmith, but obviously it's a little bit too late for that. And Louie, just kind of controlling the map, playing defensive, is going to be getting that W, brother. And the series will go 1-1. So, again, this is why you picked KT on water. It kind of just feels like he had to lead the whole game. Never really lost it. And that's pretty much it. So the next game was on Scandinavia, which this is the game. So this game I just saw, that we just watched, I did see it. The first and the third one I did not. But it was Jushi versus Ayubid. And Louie and CSO play Ayubid on hybrid maps. But I feel like Jushi is very good into Ayubid. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, I wonder what happened. And I actually logged in to watch that game, but I was like, no, I'll save it for stream. We'll watch it on stream. So I haven't seen what happened here. And I'm very, very curious. Okay, so Vortix already, I can see. By the way, sorry about the drilling. That is, this time it's in our apartment. We are day 3 or 4 into assembling our whole apartment. We got all the furniture. That's why my room is a mess. As you can see, there's shit everywhere. I wish you guys can see. There's like a box this tall right here next to me. So yeah, they're assembling, they're cooking, and I'm gonna make a follow-up video so you guys can see what the apartment is like once it's done. Don't really hear it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much Mike is picking it up. So anyway. So what Vortix is doing here is, I don't know if you noticed, but the 3 trees are not chopped. So what he is going to do, he's going to force drop off. Look at this. Watch this. He's not going to let the villagers gather food. He's going to force drop off. Look at this. 2, 3, 4, 5, force drop off. And this way, he is basically making gold. So he's not going to be mining gold at all. He's going to age up through taxes only. So this is... Okay, that one you can probably hear. That was... that one was loud. Yeah. So anyway, can you guys still hear me when I talk while it's happening? Because if you can, I'll just talk over it. It is what it is. Okay, anyway. So this is a build that you can do that just gets you to feudal the fastest way possible. Okay. You cannot get faster feudal with Jushi Legacy than this. So he's just going to do this. See, he's force dropping again, and he's almost at enough to age up. Okay, cool. So he's going to do that, and I'm assuming he's just going to dock one side and make a galley. I assume. On the other side, Louie, Trade Wing Bazaar. Okay, I have seen a couple of Trade Wing Bazaars on these hybrid maps. And I kind of... So yesterday while I was watching the... Was it the finals or the third place? I can't remember. I kind of thought about this. So a lot of people have been going Trade Wing Bazaar on hybrid maps. So... I understand why, right? You go Trade Wing, and then if you get units, it's really good because you can put pressure on your opponent. But I can just see it. I'm playing a tournament, I'm playing Ayubid, I go Trade Wing Bazaar, and I get like traders and ability to buy food. You know what I mean? It's a gamble wing, and you know, you are gambling to get the units, right? Obviously, the chance of you getting units is pretty good. But at the same time, yeah. So I've been seeing a lot of Gambo Wing on hybrid maps. I'm not sure how convinced I am that it is actually good, though. I think it's one of those where it's like, it's good if you get what you need, and it's bad if you don't get what you need. So it's like, it's hard to say if it is good or if it is not good. So both players basically did the same thing. Fast age up into galley and then into fishing. That way they reduce the RNG of opponent, like docking their side or whatever else. So what did he get? He got 2 skirmishers. So this is the one where it's like, he got good RNG, right? So if this happens, so what did he get? He got wood, which is very good because he's playing on a hybrid map. He got skirmishers, and now because he got the skirmishers, he's able to put pressure on Vortix's gold without making any production building, which is super strong. But again, if you don't get them, it's pretty bad, right? Like, it's pretty useless wing IMO. Because if you get units in the second round, it becomes a lot less good. Because the timing is just so delayed. So now Vortix has to make Zuginu, which I'm a bit surprised he went for them, because these guys do bonus damage versus light infantry, and they have way more range. 6 tile range versus 4.5. I thought he would just make horsemen or something. So Louie runs back, and basically Louie paid 150 gold for these 2 guys. They came out instantly, and now Vortix made a archer range and 5 Zuginu, which is way more expensive than what Louie invested into. And now he's gonna push, and there's gonna be a tower. So in this case, Gamba Wing worked out great. Like, this is what it's for, like on hybrid maps, right? This is what it's for. That's the whole point of it. It's not to kill your opponent. It's not to get traders. It's literally what just happened. You force your opponent to make units, and then you're like, psych, I'm not actually making units, or I don't want to fight. So now, let's see. Another good thing is if you are rushing like castle or something, you can buy stone and then quickly upgrade your tower. So that's pretty nice. Meditation Garden's not too great in this game, but it is what it is, right? You can't always get the best. So 4 fishing ships versus 7, 8, 9 fishing ships. And why is this? Again, why is this? It's literally only because Louie forced Vortix to make Zuginu, and behind this, Louie just went to mass fishing ships. So he's 4 workers ahead. 4 workers ahead. And watch this. Now Vortix is going for siege engineering push into gold. So this is a funny thing. He thinks that this is fast castle because you have 9 on gold, right? But he's actually not. Oh my god, bro. He's actually not doing fast castle. He's just mining gold so he can get desert raiders, maybe get some upgrades, and get the units. That's crazy. That's crazy. You got 2 Bedouin skirmishers and another Bedouin swordsman and another Bedouin skirmisher round. That's... yeah. I'm gonna play a ladder game after. I'm gonna go Gamba Wing and just see what I get. I'm gonna get a fucking... yep. Yeah, so this is really good. 4 Bedouin skirmishers can actually, unironically, probably kill these 9 Zuginu all alone because they can just kite forever. Yeah, I feel like this game is really cooked for Vortix. Like, he's only on 1 dock. He's got way too much food. I don't know if Vortix is thrown off by this. Obviously, I don't know what's in his mind. But this to me looks like either someone that's thrown off by what Louie is doing, or someone that didn't play Jushi Legacy a lot on hybrid maps. But I doubt, because Vortix plays a lot of hybrid maps. So maybe he just... maybe he misread. He thought this is fast castle. Because, like, if you know this... yeah, he never scouted the stables, right? If you saw... this, you're not gonna make a ram and the opponent's side of the map. Like, you're gonna lose the fight straight up. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like he's already like very in a very, very bad spot. What is this? 7 fishing ships versus 10 right now. And Louie is on triple dock too. So he's just making more and more fishing ships. Yeah, this is a rough one. What is he gonna get next? Don't tell me it's more. He's about to get it in 24 seconds. Don't tell me he's gonna get more Bedouin skirmishers. I'm gonna lose it. Bro, he got another round? That's crazy. That is wild. He's got... Guys, I just wanna... These guys do 16 damage against Zugunu. 16 damage. Which means that 5 of these... He's got 6. 5 of these will one-shot a Zugunu. Yeah, these guys are, like, as a unit, these guys are broken as fuck, but obviously you can't mass them unless you just keep getting them. Unless you keep getting... Unless you keep... Unless you keep getting them over and over. Which is exactly what happened. That's right. Are they cutting your building in half? No, they're assembling kitchen. Yeah, so right now, Vortix ages up. But again, I feel like his army is pretty... Like, these Zugunu are not all that. You know what I mean? They're not what you need. And now he's going Lancers, which, again, is one of those, like, okay, Lancer Zugunu is a very good comp, but Lancers into Camels? Like, Louie has the counter comp to what he has. Explanation for American viewers: European houses are made of stone. Yeah, guys, we don't cut through like a cardboard if you're assembling stuff. It's like you gotta, you know what I mean? Yeah, we don't like take a knife and cut through the wall. It's you need like a, you know, a drill. You know. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't even, like, this is a position where if I'm Vortix, and I feel like Louie does this very good, he makes, bro, he got, what? He got it 4 times in a row? Nah, dude, that's crazy. He got it 4 fucking times in a row. That's crazy. Louie the Gamba Wing extraordinaire. That's crazy. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, Louie makes a very good he makes games very weird, I feel like. Because he has his own style, but he knows what he's doing, you know? And then he drags you into this, like, I've never been in this position. And if I'm in Vortix's position, I mean, the work account is a disaster. But, like, what do you make? Think about that. What do you make here? Look at Louie's unit comp. You can't make archers or crossbows. You don't have against what to make them 4 in the first place. You're not gonna make archers. You could make spearmen, right? But the skirmishers and the swordsmen are gonna destroy them. Desert raiders are gonna kite them. If you go palace guards, I mean, they're not gonna kill these units. Palace guards don't have high DPS, so they're gonna get wrecked by these units. He has Zugunu, but Zugunu are not gonna do well as horsemen and skirmishers, not as camel lancers. And then if you go knights, knights do well against, well, knights are great in general, but against desert raiders and camels that are already out is pretty weird. It's a pretty weird one. I think one of the things that Vortix could have made in feudal was mass horses, but it's a little bit too late for that. And now Louie is just kind of chilling. Vortix is stuck in this unit comp. And this is what I mean. This game is just weird right now. And now Vortix goes for a push, and there's like every unit in the game. If I saw these units as Vortix, I'm molding, by the way. If I saw 6 skirmishers and 4 swordsmen. By the way, he didn't buy the last pack that he got. I'm molding, dude. Not gonna lie. Half of Louie's army is the fucking Gamba Wing army, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm molding just watching, exactly. And I'm not even playing, you know what I mean? I'm not even in the game, and I'm fucking fuming on that. Can you try it now? You know, there was a tournament a couple of months ago, and someone used Gamba Wing, and they won with it. And I was like, yo, dude, this kind of looks good. And then I went on ladder, and I got no units, like 3 rounds in a row. And I was like, yeah, I'm never playing this shit again. And I remember the map, it was on Himeyama. And I was like, I'm never playing this shit again. Because I went Gamba Wing with Doc, and I just got no units. And I was like... Have I played Micro Arena? Yeah, I have. Okay. Ooh, sacre bleu. We see a berry opener against Malian. So this already tells me, did Louie scout it? He did. So Louie, okay, this is already big, by the way. So this is the different, by the way, sorry for drilling, guys. This is the level at the top level that we're talking about. Every resource where it spawns matters so much, right? Everything is so important. Obviously, where your resources are spawning is not like an auto win or auto loss, but it has a massive, massive impact in the game. So, for example, Louie scouted like this, right? So his plan is to go like this, right? To scout. Louie's plan is not to go to look for the berries. If you play against Byzantine, you don't go for the berries straight away. You don't. This opener is not that common. Tell them to drill quietly. So, basically, because he scouted this way, right? And the bears were on this side, he already knows that his opponent is going to go for Hippodrome. Which is a big deal. It's not an auto win, but you're like, imagine starting the game and knowing exactly what your opponent is gonna do. Like that's what's happening right now. And if the berries were here, let's say, he wouldn't have seen that. And then Louie might be like, oh, he'll think like, oh, it's just a Grand Winer, it's a standard game. But now, mentally, you can prepare. You can be like, okay, I need to age up and I need to get barracks the moment I age up because there's going to be horsemen coming, right? So these kinds of things play a big deal. And again, they're not auto wins necessarily, but they do impact the game quite a lot. So like maybe Louie wanted to go for second gold pit immediately, right? But because he saw that, he will never take that risk. He's just gonna make barracks first. Because look where his scout is, right? If he didn't see these berries, look how long it would take for him to go all the way throughout the map and then, let's say the berries were here, see that there's no Grand Winery. See that? Imperial Hippodrome. That's crazy, right? He's gonna go stable. Okay, straight into sofa? Or scout. Okay, he's gonna get a scout upgrade first. It makes sense, it's cheap as fuck. He's gonna go 3 moves. No second goal. So again, he's not risking it. Look, and he's beelining for the berries because he knows, okay, he's probably gathered the ones close to DC. And he's gonna go harass. 3 fucking scouts. And by the way, this is because he saw the berries, okay? Now, let's say Louie didn't see that the opponent was going to go Grand Winery. Let's just assume he went, Hippodrome. Let's assume he thought that this is Grand Winery. If Byzantine plays Grand Winery, the Byzantine player would scout what you're doing, and if he sees stable, he would make barracks. So there should be a Limitane ready to defend. But because Louis saw immediately the berries being gathered, he made a decision. I can go scouts and harass the berry villagers, and now he's gonna go into the sofas to counter the Hippodrome. So he is now forcing Vortix to go Limitane because of this. Because I actually don't know how this works out, but Sofa should beat Hippodrome Horseman, even with the buff, right? With the Triumph buff. Or you can just force the fight, activate the Triumph, and then you just run away. Because this gives +4 damage, which is quite good. And look at that. Vortix wanted to be the aggressor in this game, right? Vortix wanted to go Hippodrome and put pressure on the Malian. And Louie is the one. Look at this, double stable, and he is cooking him. And this is the funny part. Vortix is not even scouting that this. He doesn't know that this is double stable. If he knew this is double stable, he would make a barracks. But this is what I mean when you play against someone that doesn't play standard. This is what happens. But this all started because he saw the berries. I cannot emphasize that enough. All this that Louis is doing is because he saw berries. And you would have, just to think, if the berries instead of here were here, you would have a completely different game. It would look completely different. Even though Vortix would still go for Hippodrome, the game would look completely different. That's what's really cool. This game is the coolest game for this series so far because of everything that happened just based off of that start. Okay, so now if you're Vortix, see now he saw this, right? And then he saw 4 more cavalry units, which if you're a pro player, you should know that this is too many of a one stable. He cannot have 11 units of a one stable. So then he realizes I need a barracks immediately. Louis is cow booming right now. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. The longbows are going down. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, how does this fight work? I actually don't know. 13 damage and Sofa got 17. Okay, Sofa should win this easily, no? Even with the healing, they got less HP and Sofa got more armor. Yeah, Sofa should win this easily. And he just fucking beating his ass. And I guarantee you, Vortix hasn't played one game like this. Not one game. Because Vortix is practicing with Lucifron, right? Or MarineLorD, let's say. And I guarantee you, neither Lucifron or MarineLorD ever did that response to that. So he got a lot of that loss just comes from the fact that he saw the berries and then Louis followed it up with something that Vortix didn't even scout for. Because he probably just assumed he's gonna go into a normal game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, this game I did see, but I'm gonna run through it. So this was English versus Lancaster. And a lot of people weren't sure how this matchup goes, but I actually had this matchup about 10 days, 2 weeks ago on this very map. And Lancaster is better, but if you're not experienced in the matchup and you miss your timing, it's extremely hard to win as Lancaster. Okay? Because, and by the way, this game you can see that Vortix did not practice this matchup. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think he played this matchup once. I played this matchup once and I learned a shit ton from it. And I was actually chatting in the Twitch chat when this game was going on. And everyone was like, oh, this is English English auto loss. And I said, if Vortix doesn't do something, he's going to be in a lot of trouble because English will scale a lot better with the workers the longer the game goes. So you kind of have a timing that you got to do. So, as Lancaster in this matchup, you either have to go 2 TC manners or you need to go like 9 manners into Fast Imperial, or you need to go 3 manners, Fast Castle, get 5 relics, and then build the rest of the manners, and then maybe even take Sacred Sites. You'll see why I think Vortix doesn't play this matchup at all. So Vortix went for the standard thing. Now this looked like a 2TC. Now, he's not mining gold, which if you're going for a Castle Rush, or you're going for... if you're going for 6 manners, you would mine gold at this point, because you need gold to get the upgrade. But watch this. Vortix gets the manor. Goes for the second manor. He's scouting, by the way, actively. He sees 2TC. This is the part where I was like, uh-oh. He's still mining stone, but now he doesn't have the gold. Then he goes back. Right? 100 stone. Then he goes on to the gold, but now he's got 600 wood. Then he goes off the wood. And I was just like, I don't know what in that moment made him change his mind, but this is not, like, it's not a clean build, right? So I think he wanted to do 3 manners. I don't know if he saw the 2TC too late, and then it was like, oh shit, I should go 6 manners. But something went wrong there. And this is one of those where I don't know what went in his mind, but you can see he changes his mind, right? Like, this is not, like, he's got 1,100 resources plus 200, like, floating, right? So not a clean build at all. And now he goes for more manners. And now it looks like he wants to do a Castle Rush. But now he's getting Wheelbarrow, which further delays his Castle Age up. With 6 manners, you should be going to Castle already, like a while ago, right? But the build just seems very off. And now he's gonna go for King's College, triple stable. The thing is, this is the part where I went, he did not play this matchup at all. Because he goes triple stable and he goes a lot of Lancers, but you cannot pressure English in this situation at all. Like, he also sees the Spearman, by the way, so he knows there's a barracks. He should know there's most likely going to be a White Tower. Maybe King's Palace, but most likely White Tower. And now it's like, what do you harass? Where do you go? Like, getting some Lancers to get the relics is fine, but triple stable? Okay, he canceled one, that's good. I think getting some Lancers, getting the relics is fine, but then you gotta go Imperial, because right now, Vortix's income is, or should be better, right? And if we, I'm gonna speed up a little bit, if we pause right here, let's say, 700, let's say 400, 1.1k, 1.7, 1.8k, right? Resources per minute. Louie has 50, let's say 1.2, 1,450. So Vortix is like 400 resources ahead already. Like, nothing has happened in this game. He's 400 resources ahead. So that's great, which is why in this situation you either have to push your lead, aka like he needs to make like trebuchets and start treading this down immediately, or he needs to go Imperial, or he needs to go to TC, or something, Sacred Side Victory, anything. But the fact that the game is staying at a just like a neutral state means that every second that it passes, this income difference is going to be better and better for Louie, right? Because he's getting double worker. Vortix set up his economy. He's ahead, but he's not scaling. His economy is now stagnant. I mean, it's scaling in terms of he's making villagers with 1 TC, but Louie is making 2 villagers at the time. So in about 10-15 villagers, even though he has manners, Louie will have more income. Not to mention, Louie's already having farms, which means that once Vortix is out of food, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble. So he is going for more manners. He's gonna go for 9 manners. He's taking the relics. And you can see how many units Louie has already. Like, that's a crap ton of units. And now his Vortix, it feels pretty bad already, right? He is the player who should have gotten Fast Castle and gotten, like, at least 4 relics. Like, maybe Louie gets this one. But instead, he's losing the relics to the guy who went 2 TC. Right? And that's a problem. So I don't think Vortix played this bad mechanically. I actually just think, and again, I might be wrong, I haven't asked Vortix, I don't think he played this matchup before. Because this is, English is very rare civ to see at the top level. Because it sucks ass against most civs. But if you let English do his 2 TC and chill, then it's not bad. So right now, Vortix is on 1 relic. Louie, who has another relic? Louie has another relic. Oh, it's all the way here, okay. So there's 2 more relics and they're on Louie's side of the map. So Louie looks like maybe he's gonna be fine with 2, right? And now he's going horseman because he has a shit ton of food and he knows yeomen are out. So this move is pretty good, but Vortix is scared that he's gonna get overrun because he doesn't know exactly how many units Louie has. So he's gonna pull back, because if you go in here and you get surrounded, you lose the game immediately, right? So now he's trebbing, right? He realizes, okay, I should treb. And he realizes, okay, there's horseman, I should go spearman, which again is good. I think he overmade knights quite a bit. I think making first 5 to 10 knights was fine, but what are you countering with these knights? The army is mostly spears, right? So if we pause the income right now, right, 1,800, 2,400 resources per minute with 9 manners, right? Louie has, what is this, 2.6, 3.2k resources per minute. So, yeah, it's already looking bad, and the longer it goes, the worse and worse it's gonna become for Vortix. So this is the point where Louie doesn't need to win a fight. He just needs to trade, even if it's bad trades, right? Even if it's a bad trade for Louie, if he trades and he doesn't die and they just replenish the armies, Louie is in a better spot. So they fight here, and Vortix wins the fight, right? But he loses the trebs, he wins the fight. Now, if this was a normal civilization, where, when I say normal, I mean, if Louie was on like fish or deer or whatever, this is game over. This is straight up game over. Because House of Lancaster has manners, and House of Lancaster is not eating the food that quick because they have manners giving them food too. And the other civ would basically run out of food around this point, and they're screwed because they're also 2 TC, so they're eating a lot more food. But because it's English, you winning that fight doesn't mean anything. Because Louis' income is set up, like he would remake this army in like a minute or 2, and then you're just fucked. And this is only because it's English. And this is why this is a very unique and specific matchup between these two, that's how it works. Because Lancaster would have a massive lead to the point of game over against almost any other civilization. Because right now, let's say Louis playing French or whatever, you can go, you can deny food here, you can deny food here, you can deny food in the middle of the map. But he doesn't, Louis is like, yeah, I'm sitting in my base, I'm producing spearmen, longbow horsemen, I don't give a shit. He repairs the White Tower, and he's chilling, right? So now this trebbing, he killed all the trebs. So if he had 3 trebs or 4 trebs, this is still potentially dangerous. But the fact that he lost trebs too, now he has to remake them, which gives Louis plenty of time to just start repairing, remake the army. And because he's not really doing any damage, right? He's not killing anything. Louie's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go raid because I can't die, so I'll just go raid and kill stuff. So he kills a shit ton of workers. And now when you lose this amount of workers, on top of you having 2 TC, now you're putting your opponent in an all-in position. So now Vortix has to all-in, okay? If Vortix now goes back and like makes the second TC, the game is over immediately. It's auto loss. So this is something I see a lot of people ask. Like, why didn't the player just go back and make a 2 TC and come back with the villagers? Because the moment he goes back, Louie is just gonna push and kill him. That's the extent of it. So, yeah. So this game right now is doomed, and both players know. Louie knows, and Vortix knows. Vortix knows he has to all in. Louie knows he's gonna get all in, which is why, look at this. Louie's just wall empty, setting another layer of walls. I don't even know what he's walling here. Like, I guess he's just making farms because he has no space. But he's not even walling in a gold or something like that. Louie's pop cap. He's gonna go man at arm. And that's it. But Vortix already has 2 TC. Well, manners are not really 2 TC. See, that's the thing. Manners give you almost immediate value because they take very short to pay off, and then they just give you constant income, but they don't scale. That's the problem. 2 TC takes longer to pay off, but it scales because the longer the game goes, you're getting more and more villagers and more income. Manners, you build them, and that's how much income you get. That's it, right? It's the same thing with like 2 TC against relics. Getting relics gives you immediate value and it gives you a lot of gold boost, and it's very good if you're maxed out because you got extra gold income. Manners are the same. In Imperial you would need less workers, you would have more income, that's great. But right now he's not scaling, which is why I said in this matchup you need to build a second TC as Lancaster. Right? Or you need to all in, or you need to go fast in. The way Vortix played it, I don't think he played bad. I don't think Vortix played bad. I think he just didn't play the matchup and didn't know what to do with it. So I think that was basically his mistake. So that's it. That was the analysis for Vortix versus LoueMT. The next one we're going to be doing is MarineLorD versus LoueMT, and oh boy, that was a good series. So if you're watching in the YouTube video form, I want to thank you guys for watching. Check me out live on Twitch and YouTube. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. We're gonna do that one in a moment. Boom. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna go deal with whatever needs to be dealt with, and I'll be right back. Right, I'm back. Let's go on to the next one, boys. Fuck, what's his name? LoueMT. Dude, do I even go into this? That is way too long of a game. I'm gonna watch this just to see the start, but I'm not watching this whole game. I saw the ending. It was just like it's too long. What do you think about English Fast Castle into King's Palace? That sounds shit. You rush castle and then you just make a second town center? You can just make a second town center. Can't wait for land. What are the big differences between land and online? It's completely different. Land is the hardest form of competitive to play in any game. So let me explain that. So there is the first of all there's ladder. Actually, the first one is probably like the custom games, playing with your friends. That's the easiest one, right? You're just playing with custom games, you're chilling, whatever. Then you have the ladder. Ladder is, you know, pretty chill, it's like competitive, but not really, just ladder. Who gives a fuck? Then you have the online tournaments, small ones, right? Then you have bigger online tournaments, because the more money is involved, the more nervous you'll get. And then you have S-tier tournaments, right? Or actually you have qualifiers for S-tier tournaments, where it's like, oh shit, I gotta make it, I gotta qualify, right? Then if you qualify for S-tier tournaments, you're like top 8 or top 16, whatever. And then you're like, oh shit, I'm playing in this big tournament, and you know, if I lose here, I'm out. So there's pressure on that. So it's like a next level, right? Then there's a next level when you reach round of 8. Then when you reach round of 4, because you're like, holy shit, I'm in semifinals. And if I lose, I'm out. But if I win, I could be in the finals. And then there's the pressure in the finals, right? There's the pressure of, if I, like, you start thinking, like, I might win this, I might win the whole tournament. And a lot of people don't know how to deal with that kind of pressure. But then you have the land, which is kind of all that, but you're playing after traveling, you're eating different food, you're sleeping in a different bed, you're playing at a different place, the climate might be different, it might be too warm or too cold to what you're used to, the desk is too high, the desk is too low, the monitor's not quite right, the PC is a bit different. Playing while there's lights on you from like production, while there's a camera like going around you, is a lot different. Like it's a lot harder. You get way more nervous in person. Yeah, there's white noise, by the way, if you don't know. Like if there's a live audience and the players are playing in like the arena or in front of an audience, you have to have white noise in your ears, and it's just like shh in your ears constantly. So you have to play the game while there's lights, cameras pointing at you, while there's white noise permanently in your ear. So it's completely different. You take your equipment too? Yeah, of course. Drilling in the background? Okay, dude. Okay.
Any change on the tier list after the tournament?
I'll probably make one at the end of the month or something. I mean, the tier list I made was like prediction for this patch, so I'll probably update it after the tournament. Yeah, I hired people to drill behind so I can prepare for the distractions in the tournament. That's right. That's right. Every night I'm listening to white noise for like 3 hours. Am I going bald? No, not yet. Look at that. It just, my hair is now at a weird length where it's almost good enough to make a haircut, but not quite. Because I went bald for the subathon, so my, what do you call these in English? Like the front hair. They're like not long enough. So sometimes they go like this. They like separate like this. See that? And then it looks like I'm balding. But look at that. Sheesh. S tier. Go, let me take the meds. Are you allowed to take anything besides keyboard and mouse? Will you take the... You can take the headset, but they usually give you a headset. Noise cancellation. Like, imagine people who are participating in FFAs on my stream. That's like a level, like, 1.5, you know, as far as stress goes. The LAN is like level 500. Were you scared to uncover completely wrinkled skull shape when I bald the first time? I was, because I didn't know what my head shape was. But then when I shaved my head, I was like, damn, that's fucking clean as fuck. I was like, I should be bald.
Well, Mista had pretty high standards.
I was like, I should fucking go bald, dude. Multimate, thanks so much for a resub. Appreciate it. Bunny. Diogo, thank you for the bits again. Gitesma, thanks so much for a 5 gifted subs, brother. Thank you. Here to watch AoE, thanks so much for a resub. And Shroosh, thanks so much for a tier 1. If you train yourself to sleep with white noise, you would be extra relaxed. Yeah, you would also fall asleep. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't know about that. Guys, I read something. I have a question. I read something yesterday that if you take a caffeine pill, like, you know how they sell caffeine pills in like bottles, and if you crumble it and put it under your tongue, it hits you immediately, like the caffeine. Is that true? I never tried it. I kind of want to try it. Because obviously you usually swallow the caffeine pills. Imagine you go to a LAN and you take the caffeine pills and you were like rubbing it on your gums and shit. People are like, yo, what are you doing? And I'm like, I swear, this white powder is caffeine. Apparently it works within 5 to 10 minutes. It could cause some hard damage. Damn. Tastes like ass. I mean, this game is the most interesting one by far. I saw the end of it. Wasn't too interesting to me, but I didn't see the start, so maybe the start was interesting. I wouldn't know. All right, let's get started. Gamers, we're here to crown. Hey! We're here to crown a new champion. Well, now we as an AoE 4 community, it's already crowned. Spoilers. LoueMT to the T versus MarineLorD has happened in a best of 9. and he won 5-4. That's right. And we have had our third S tier tournament, and 3 different champions. Fucking love that. So yeah, I was cheering, once again, I was cheering for Louie. I was hoping he's gonna win. I think he deserves it. He's been practicing, he's been working hard, he's been cooking. And yeah, the final was great. It was good entertainment, good quality games, good micro, good vibes. My butthole is all puckered up, you know, when you're like, right? It was a good series, what can I say? I was at the edge of my seat. I don't know any other examples to tell you how intense the series was, but it's actually very intense. Yeah, fucking love that. So congrats to Louie, and let's jump into the games. Now this game was like 45 hours, so I watched the end of it. I have not watched the start of it. So basically I am going to look through what happened for the first 15-20 minutes, and then I'm out. If you want to watch this full game, just watch it on AGC, because they were going like basically trading armies back and forth for a bajillion years, and MarineLorD did end up winning with Ottoman in the end. But I think honestly, out of all the civs to go against the Imperial Ottoman, I think this is pretty much as close to an auto loss as you can imagine. I think this is a terrible matchup for Malian in the late game. I think this matchup, until late Imperial, is fine for Malian. I don't think it's necessarily favored for Ottoman or something like that. But in that Imperial, when you got great bombards and Janissaries and Sipahi, it's like, you're dead, right? So, yeah. So let's see what happened before that. So LoueMT to the T went only 4 houses. Okay, it's gonna go fast age up. Maybe he was scared of the barracks, but it is a military school opening. So let's see. Ottoman, so this is an interesting thing. Most civs do not want to go 2TC against Malian because they lose out. But Ottoman and Byzantine are the 2 civs that can actually go 2TC and fight against Malians. Which is very interesting. I don't know what MarineLorD went for. Aging up with 4. A lot on wood. Oh, is it 2TC? Why is he aging up with 4? No, this is not 2TC. Is it? It is. Why is he? Okay. Maybe he just wanted to get the berry. Well, I say that, but then he's not gathering berry bushes. Yeah, I don't know why he aged up with 4. Maybe he just wanted for Sipahi, super fast Sipahi, and he's just gonna do like a delayed age up. Because now he forced an archer range from Louie to the spearman, and now he's making Sipahi. So maybe that's kind of the plan, and then you delay the cow boom, and then you go 2TC behind it. So maybe that's like the... Yeah, yes. I don't like that he's not gathering the berry bush. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, that's a mistake, because now he puts them on. So that was a little bit of an oopsie doopsie. Okay, so I like this opening from MarineLorD. He kind of forces Louie into all these production buildings and shit. So instead of making cows, he's kind of doing that. And meanwhile, MarineLorD went to TC. So yeah. Ooh, he loses a villager there. Okay. Okay. Kills the villager, delays the TC a little bit. Or the villagers a little bit. Now, I don't like this for Louie right now. Because I feel like 2 TC and you just got 6 cows in 8 minutes. So maybe the age up with 4 was pretty good. You get the stable to just force the barracks out. Okay. Okay. And now I'm assuming MarineLorD just goes... okay, he's gonna go archer range. And he's got 13 on wood. So maybe this is just gonna be some units into age up. By the way, their bases are so close to one another because Louie's second gold is here and MarineLorD's second TC is here. They're like... not even full 2 screens away. Okay. Let's see. 2 on gold. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of units right now. What zero point did he go for? Sheep. Okay. So this is usually a pretty good indicator if Ottoman is gonna go fast castle. If he was gonna go fast castle, he would take field work for imams. But because he went sheep, means he's gonna stay in field longer. Oh wow, he's putting a lot on wood. 22 on wood. Okay, this is full production right now. Which makes sense, because now you're both kind of stuck in feudal. But Louie is almost in castle. Is he gonna just do like an anti-timing? Well, I guess Louie's not doing an anti-timing. He's just gonna get maybe attacked right as he's aging up. MarineLorD just massing units. Oh, he went for imams now. Okay. Ooh, loses the scout. I haven't paid attention, but I'm not sure if Louie saw that MarineLorD's producing units, because he's kind of hiding these over here. And MarineLorD clearly does not know that the age up is coming. He sees it now. Is he gonna go? Yeah, he immediately goes for that second gold pit, because he knows Louie cannot defend it. You see that? Immediately straight goes for the mine. Okay, and now MarineLorD, I guess you just yeah, he's putting a lot more on gold, so I guess he's just gonna age up as well. Okay. Louie is gonna go. Ooh, he's going to sofa. Okay. He's got 4 production buildings only, which is not enough, by the way. You need a lot more than that. You can see the resources already piling up. Okay. Mehmet Imperial Armory. Mangonels are coming. More on gold. Only 4 on wood. So this just looks like... What is he gonna go straight into Janissaries? Is he gonna produce Janissaries? Yeah, he is. Okay. He's just gonna go Sipahi Janissary with Mangonels, I guess, straight away. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. He needs to get more stone. Or more military schools. This is a weird one. But I feel like I like MarineLorD's army better. Which kind of... Ooh, okay, that was overextending. Ooh, okay, Louie took a way better fight there. Holy shit, he cooked him up. Yeah, that was a way better fight for Louie right there. He's just gonna go Sofa Archer with some Donzo. 4 relics though for MarineLorD. I feel like if Louie keeps pushing, this is a pretty rough one, no? I kind of wonder... How did the game go on for 50 minutes? So this is the point where Malian is like... This is Malian peak, by the way. You have Cowboo. You're basically sucking up all the food on the map. You got a lot of wood. You got all your upgrades. You're getting poison arrows. So this is like... You're just printing units for the next 15-20 minutes straight up. And the opponent is going to have a very hard time stopping you. He didn't take up his 0 point yet. And every other civ will run out of food at a point, or MarineLorD still has a lot of food remaining because he was on them deer. Oh, he was on both deer packs. Okay, so he got a lot of income. And he just gets overwhelmed here with Sipahi. Kills 5 workers. Okay. Okay. Just Janissary plus Sipahi. I kind of wonder how this game would go if Louie didn't make Sofa at all. Maybe MarineLorD would just go Mass Archer Sipahi, I guess. Okay, we see a little run by. The worker count is a yikes. So the thing is, because of the military schools, he still has only 2. Because of the military schools, and because of the 2TC, this is the same situation like with the manors that I talked about. You got the value with the cows, but the cows are not scaling. So you either have to now make a 2TC, go for Sacred Sun win, or age up. Like, you gotta do something. If you just stay here forever without doing damage, you're falling behind. LoueMT coming in. Ew, I don't know if I like that position for the landmark. Yeah, I don't like the... I think this landmark should have been here, no? Here? Or maybe here? Like, if you want to be aggro, you can go here. He has more army right now, Louie. And you kind of want to build forth on the middle of the map between you and your opponent so you can get stealth on your units. But if you build it here, it's just a keep. But you can build it here, and then you can put a keep here. And also, if the opponent sieges it, you use woods to repair your landmark, not stone. Like, I feel like this is still really good for Louie. Am I crazy? 3 mangonels, though, is a bit scary. 3 mangonels is for sure scary. Oh, you got fucking blasted there. Yeah, so this is kind of the issue. Sipahi are so strong, and now you have 4 mangonels with mass Janissary and archer. It's like, what do you make against this? Like, what do you make against this? Oh god, oh my god, what is it doing? Oh my god, he just sent them mangonels forward. Okay, he got 1 freebie right there. But these units are Imperial now. This is a tough one because you want to fight this Louie, but this is like a terrible place to fight into. I think you gotta get a surround on this army. Like, you gotta get like a 180 at least. 360 would be perfect, but 180. But also, if the landmark was here, then the MarineLorD can push like that. I think now you just go for it, no? He should be able to crunch this army. Yeah, he should be able to crunch this army from every angle. And now you just look where the mangonels are looking, and then you just move that army. It's cool! No, don't let him run away! Oh, that was... Oh, no. He just lets him run out. That's a big oof. That was game ending, by the way. That was game ending. If he just went in there, 1,000,000 quadrillion% MarineLorD loses. And MarineLorD noticed that and immediately started running back. I guarantee you MarineLorD was shitting his pants there. When he saw the units here and the units here, he was shitting his pants. And Louie just let him run out. He 100% had to engage there. But he didn't engage for some reason. And now I'm assuming MarineLorD's going to buy enough time to get the upgrades. And suddenly, we are at the place in the game where you don't want to be. Oh god, this bomber. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so just so you guys know, I'll give you a TLDR. This game continues to be back and forth here for the next 30 minutes. So, for that reason, I'm out. But I think that the game was kind of back and forth a little bit, but Louie had a great engagement opportunity there. He just did not take it at all. Damn, MarineLorD's already practicing. Look at him. Sheesh. This guy ain't sleeping. He cooking. Isn't it over by the 30-minute mark? I mean, it depends on the state of the game, right? Maybe Ottoman is in a worse state, but 2TC versus Cowboom, Imperial versus Imperial, that's a good luck. Good luck right there. Okay, so that was game number 1, in which MarineLorD did win with Ottoman, but like I said, I think that Malian and Ottoman, it's a fine matchup, but if it reaches Imperial, you ain't winning. You're not winning. And I saw the end of that game, and Louie had like both big goals and still got fucking destroyed. So, yeah. Alright, Japanese versus Order of the Dragon. Now, this game I didn't see. I saw the start of this game. Louie going for the dock, and MarineLorD going for the just normal age up, and then I queued up Timo top. That's right. That's right. And you don't need to ask. I did destroy on the top lane with Timo. That's right. That's right. Is OTD good here? No. But this was a best of 9, so they had to pick a lot of civs. I don't know how much OTD MarineLorD like believes in or practiced or whatever. Like I said, it's always hard to say. Like maybe he was expecting a certain matchup. I don't know. But we see, what is this? 4 fishing ships, dock, and MarineLorD's just gonna go into stable horsemen, and he's on the deer in the back too. Archer range, so he's just gonna go for the dock. Put a storehouse in the back. Age up coming in hot. There's a tower right there, boy. Okay. Oh god, is he just gonna kill the fishing ship? Oh, okay, he kills one. No galley? He just lets it die. He's like, ah, fuck it. I wonder against OTD units if galley is... I mean, it can't be bad, right? You can probably repair it and shit. Okay, so Louie behind this is gonna go fast castle, and he has lost fishing ships, all 4 of them. So that's where the worker kill come from. He didn't kill any workers. He killed fishing ships, which are workers, but he didn't kill any workers, right? +1 ranged armor, and here we go. Now this is the equivalent of 8 horsemen just running under TC with +1 ranged armor, which obviously, yeah, he's gonna be. Okay, 3 workers, 4 workers. Okay. Yeah. And so he caused a lot of idle time. But I feel like he's just cooked now, no? His age up is so late. Like so late. And if Louie just goes mounted samurai, a ram? Oh. Alright. I mean, he sees that ram. Let's see. Oh, should not. I mean, okay, he has 4 spears, but there's archers coming. Okay, well, there's no archers coming, but he hasn't. Okay, there's archers coming now. Yeah, this is really awkward now, because it's like, do you go home? Do you keep pushing? Does Louie, guys, even Louie's like, do I push across the map? He's like, no, I should defend. 3 more spearmen queued up. Okay. I mean, I think for Louie, this situation is like, he just needs to get relics and not die. And yeah, he lost some workers, but if he manages to wipe out this army or do counter damage, he's kind of back in it. But at the same time, if you're playing Order of the Dragon, this is not a situation you want to be in. Like, I feel like you want to be further ahead, or you want to be fast castling, or you want to have 2 TC. Louie can also put a Yurishira in TC if he wanted to. and then get some workers back that way. But also Louie hasn't gathered any deer here, so he's still got like a crap ton of deer he can work with for food. Oh, he put Yorishira in forge. Interesting, he didn't put it in archer range, really? Alright. Oh, he's not even gonna put it in an archer range, he's just gonna send it to the forges, alright. Alright, brother, alright. Oh, yo, he's gonna find this? Yeah, he sees that. He sees that! Oh, he doesn't see it. Like, he sees it, but he doesn't see it. He sees it now, but it's too late. Oh, God. Okay, that is... When you see this... 8, and what is this? 20 workers are out on the map. So, I don't think I need to tell you guys why it's pretty bad if you're having 20 workers out on the map against Japanese mounted samurai, but in case I do, yeah. Now the burger here is saving a lot of resources. Spearmen are 78 food, 26 wood, which is basically double spearmen. So that's really nice. And now he can just push here because these are just all spearmen. Oh, these guys are, you know, they look like they're not doing much damage, but this is like 2 spearmen dying every time he shoots. So he's trading pretty well, but these spearmen are dirt cheap. So there's that too. Killing crossbows is a lot more value. I wonder if Louie's gonna transition into like I almost said yeoman, into Onabuyesha, and this is the Louie classic right here. He just takes the lancers and he's like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do a run by. And he does a run by, and now the whole eco is gonna be idle. Look at that. Killing the units. Killed 3 spearmen, 1 crossbow. That's good value right there. Causes idle eco. Runs out of food. He put all Yorishiros in forges and 1 was in stable. No gold mining here. Mining gold over there. He's got mining a lot of gold actually. No eco upgrades for MarineLorD. And Louie, throughout this series, by the way, has been getting eco upgrades very early. I also like to get eco upgrades early, and sometimes I see players that are not getting it, and I'm like, am I playing this wrong? Because I've been seeing this a lot more as a trend recently in A4, where top pros skip out upgrades so often, eco upgrades. So it's good to know that there's someone else that gets eco upgrades. Yeah, I mean, destruction value looks really bad, right, for MarineLorD. It's 7,500 almost against 1,800, which means Louie didn't lose shit. And if you're wondering, well, how is he not winning more? Like, how is it so even? It's because he's making the spearman out of burger. So burger is giving a shit ton of value. 3 relics to 2. Like the unit comp, these archers basically kill everything here. He just needs more of them. More and more of them. Like now it just becomes a micro battle where he's just gonna farm the spearmen with the archers. And now this is where the issue comes in. You see these 2 berry patches? MarineLorD would love to get those. Food income dropping to negative soon. It's dropping, baby, and he really wants to get this. So MarineLorD got the boar, the deer, and the deer. So his income was very good, and now it's about to plummet. Louie still has boar with basically full food almost. Still got a berry patch. Can take MarineLorD's berry patch. He's aging up. So this is why sometimes the games can look like very close, even though one player has been winning in supply. But then if you look at the whole map and if you look at the resources remaining, obviously Louie is way better position, right? Yeah, MarineLorD's got some farms now, but I mean, he's got a lot of farms actually. But so does Louie, right? So, potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Yeah, look at these boys. Elite Samurai online. +4. Whoa, he's going Ellsberg? Wait, why is he going Ellsberg? That's a weird one, no? That's a weird one. Going Ellsberg because of Louie raids? But this is a move that's not going to win you the game. You're just going to delay losing the game. You know? Like if you made Ellsberg like here and protected the golden stone, okay, but making it here, you're just more stuck in your base. You know? Like again, if you made it here, but there's a great bombard already. Like, think of it this way. This Ellsberg, imagine if MarineLorD made... imagine if you made a stone wall here. Do you think it would win him the game? It would just delay him losing the game. Like, Swabia, I'm not saying it would protect him. I'm not even saying it would win him the game, but... I think it gives you better chances of winning the game. Look at Louie. He cooking him up right now. He's like, yo, I got your relic, bitch. Yeah, this Ellsberg, I don't think it's literally gonna shoot before this game ends. Did he shoot at anything? I don't think so. But I guess he was cooked either way, right? He was cooked either way. Alright, let's go into game number 3. Game number 3. Enlightened Horizon. Okay. Okay, now we need to talk about the draft a little bit. Because this was a weird one, okay? So this is the draft that they played with. So Dry Arabia played, right? Relic River played. And we have played Japanese, Malian, Ottoman, and OOT to the D. So the next map is Enlightened Horizon, which was a very good pick for MarineLorD. So MarineLorD looked at this draft and said, okay, you got Mongol, Delhi, Ayyubid, French, Knight Templars remaining. So this is why drafting is important. Louie, and by the way, I'm not, someone's going, oh, he won the tournament, how can you criticize him? Well, shut up, first of all, you dumbass. Louie made a big mistake. What is the big mistake? What are the playable civs on Enlightened Horizon from his whole draft? It's Japanese and KT, okay? You need to keep these two civs in case the opponent picks Enlightened Horizon, Dry River, Scandinavia. By Louie losing the first game, he picked Relic River. So why is it a mistake to pick Japanese? Because by you picking Japanese, MarineLorD's obvious choice is to pick Enlightened Horizon, because you either play a terrible Civ on it or you play Knights Templar. If you play Knights Templar here, which is a good Civ for Enlightened Horizon, and let's say MarineLorD loses, MarineLorD would immediately go for Dry River, in which case, oh, I don't know what just happened there. In which case, you don't have Knights Templar for it, and MarineLorD has HRA, right? So that was not good draft planning from Louie, because he kind of gave away his pick. Does that make sense? So because of that, Louie had to play French on Enlightened Horizon. And I haven't seen French on Enlightened Horizon once. So, yeah. And the matchup was House of Lancaster versus French. And, well, Louie lost it. Which I don't think it came surprise to anyone. So, yeah. So I would say the first game, I think Louie missed an opportunity to win. And then MarineLorD won because Ottoman's just way better in Imperial. Second game, I think Japan into OTD. Japan is just better, right? Third game, I think, is due to drafting mistake of Louie, making this almost impossible to win. You can see he can't even produce Spearmen consistently. I actually wonder if he even practiced French on this map, or he just picked it because he was like, well, I'm fucked. So you can see already, Spearman difference, you know, like MarineLorD just captures his fucking merchant camp immediately. Like this is already, at the pro level, this is already cooked. It's already over. So MarineLorD doesn't need to do anything because he is getting merchant camp income from both of them. He's already ahead. Now MarineLorD's gonna go and he's gonna kill this wolf den while holding this merchant camp. Look at the income. You see that? So not only French produces villagers faster, which in this case is not good because you need food to produce spearmen. So he's producing villagers faster, which means he's using up more food. And you can see he's got 8 spear against 11. On the other side, House of Lancaster gathers sheep 20% faster. So he's able to consistently produce villagers. So already this game is terrible. Like terrible. Terrible. He's gonna get this. They fight here. They trade out. MarineLorD's aging up. Louie, look how behind he is. He's aging up, and he has the same amount of spearmen, and he's making 1 extra. On the other side, Louie's got 39 food, and he has no age up. So MarineLorD is like 500 resources ahead right now. Think about that. Think about that. And that is all because he picked Japanese as a second pick and revealed the fact that he doesn't have anything to pick for Horizon. So big drafting mistake. This game is already, it's GG, right? Now Louie has to mine gold because he cannot even go to kill the wolf then because he's so cooked. So now he has to make a tower. Look, 7 minutes, he's still age 1. Still age 1. And now he's gonna go for the cock, which at this point, so I saw this part of the game and I stopped watching because I was like, okay, this is over. So then I went and I queued up Thought Plane with Scion. And I dominated. I dominated, okay? Because I was like, well, I'm not gonna watch this, it's over. That's right. Full tank Scion, by the way. I was knocking down towers like fucking... like 7 fucking scouts picking up deer. That's how I was knocking down towers one by one. Yeah. Now. So, now, I don't know how this game even went on as far as it did, because at one point I looked and the whole map was like walled in by Louie, and I was like, what? How did we even get here? So now Louie's getting eco upgrades, the cock is starting to produce traders, he's doing the LoueMT stuff over here, and MarineLorD I guess just went 6 mana boom into army. Now let me remind you something, some of you may not realize this, but this is a rematch of the same matchup that they had in the last tournament, and it was French versus House of Lancaster on Dry Arabia, where actually Louie won with French. And it was the Manor Boom versus Cock, and the Cock won. But obviously this game is quite a bit different because he's way further behind. What's the Xbox tournament? I could win that. For sure you could. Just sign up and win it. Boom. Easy. For those that don't know, we're having an Xbox tournament starting tomorrow and it's gonna go till Friday. Okay? I know it's a short notice, but trust me, there is no time to start the tournament. Just trust me. The timing is rough. But it's only for controller gamers. Thank you. If you're watching this later on YouTube, it's probably already the sign-up's closed, so yeah. But if you're watching live on YouTube, the sign-up's still open. So yeah, MarineLorD goes for the 6 manners into Age Up, Louie is going for Guild Hall, and to be fair, I looked at game at this point, so now I was destroying with Scion around this time, and I was knocking down towers, you know, 20-0 pentakills and everything, and then I died once. And then I looked at the game and I saw this and I was like, what the fuck happened? How is Louie, same army, same age, ahead on workers? What happened? Because I feel like this should be over. So I think Louie recovered quite nicely. He's got double market. Obviously there are 6 fucking manners. 55 gold, pretty pathetic, but he's got the whole map walled. So I was like, okay, I mean, maybe, right? Maybe we're onto something. But if you look at the army quality, Lancaster having better army value compared to French, it's not a good look. Kind of rough.
I was covered in dog poop.
Huh?
I was covered in dog poop. I took the dogs out, thought I had diarrhea, then she pulled it and I was picking it up. And I sprayed dog poop over my arms, over my chest, everywhere. And I stood there. It was like diarrhea all over me. And I'm just like, well, fuck. So I take my hand and I try to rub it off in a tree, right? After throwing away the poop bags because I'm an upstanding citizen. So covered in shit, I pick up these 2 poop bags. And I'm like, alright, let me go throw these away, covered in shit. And I just like, take my shirt and I rub my body against the tree. I rub my hand against the tree and I'm just like, fuck. So I walk up here, covered in shit, up the elevator, just holding these 2 dogs, trying not to get the shit everywhere. And I just get back in here. I walk straight to the shower and I'm just like, is this what it's like to have
Can you imagine someone seeing her outside just fucking...
Do you know how many people saw me? And this guy kept trying to, this old guy's like, oh, your dog's so beautiful, and I'm covered in shit.
You're like, fuck!
Get the fuck away right now. So yeah, I took a shower. Luckily my pants were unscathed.
Was there brown on your pants?
No, I didn't say
Is that dogs or you?
I like. Holy shit, I was so stinky. It was so stinky. Holy fuck. So yeah, I just wanted to come share this beautiful moment with you. I hope you enjoyed my poop story.
Wow. Day in life with Marika. Yeah. There it is. Alright. Better dog shit than human shit. Alright, I mean, okay. If you're the shit expert, Better love story than Twilight. That's true. Okay, so he is pushing in here, but there's no knights. And it's basically, this whole game is yeoman versus archers. And obviously yeomen are better, because they're faster. And they're longer. And they got extra donger. So, Louie would need to make like another 6-7 knights to have a chance to hold in this game, right? And MarineLorD's going fast imp. He got 3 relics, 4 relics. Louie doesn't have a single relic. Making a keep, okay. Stonewall. Like, to be fair, worker count is doing good. I think Louie recovered really well here. Like, in all seriousness, I feel like this game should be a lot worse than it is. A lot worse than it is. Does she know you're going live? Yeah, she doesn't care. I mean, it's just a story, man. We have dogs. She got shit on. Literally. It is what it is, you know? It's a funny story. It's a quality content. That's why people are coming here. For the shit stories. Thank you. So, I feel like Louie recovered really well here. From something that's like an almost auto loss, how bad the game went for him. Playing a civilization you don't play here. Pretty good. Red Palace. Okay, I don't know if I like this Red Palace. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, he's doing it for food. Okay. That's a hard one. He's doing it for food? I feel like this is a bit of a bait, and I'll tell you why. So, I don't know what happened in this game, but whenever you put Red Palace forward, you're open to getting trapped. And look at this. This is oh no, this is Spearman. Okay. So he can go for Windguard and he can just get traps out. In which case, if you do that, this is so vulnerable and you're basically spending wood to repair. But if you put Red Palace here, you can't trap it because you need to go all the way across the map. So he has a choice. Do I Red Palace here and get the food? Or do I Red Palace here and protect my trade and then I can get trapped? Do you know what I mean? Okay, he ages up. Don't get me wrong, he recovered and he, like, the worker count's looking really good. Let's look at the income. Okay, let's wait for Louie to start mining because obviously he just built the landmark with 25. Like, the army count is 63 spearmen is pretty fucking rough, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, the money shot. Oh my god, that was a fucking... He killed 2 deer and 1 archer. That was not a value money shot. Okay, he stonewalls the top. Getting upgrades. Biology. Yo, he is... I feel like it was so close to coming back into this game. Obviously, he's very far behind on army. Dude, I swear if he had another keep here... Dude, if he had another keep, like here, or maybe... Dude, if there was a keep here and a Red Palace here, or the other way around, I feel like he's got it. I feel like he would hold. He would just buy himself enough time. I don't think he should have stonewalled. Obviously, it's easier to say this after the game is done, but if he didn't stonewall, but use it to make a keep here, he's gonna lose so many traders. And this is what I was talking about. See that? Now he's just getting trapped. Yeah, I think if he just made a Red Palace in the back here and then a keep here, I think he would have been fine to not win. Don't get me wrong, he's still behind. But look, he's getting incendiary arrows. He's got elite upgrades. He's kind of recovered. This game was way too close for how bad it started. I know. Yeah. Alright, almost recovered. Well, not quite, but almost. So that was 2-1 for MarineLorD. And... Yeah. Yeah. Why is it taking so long to open these up? What's happening today? MarineLorD never scouted that trade? I'm actually not sure. I didn't check. I assume he did, didn't he? He did it? But he didn't see any knights. So he should have known something's up, right? Game number 4 is going to be on Dry River. And we got Archery versus K to the T. Louie not going for the docks. Okay. Hospitalier? Okay, going Hospitalier again. Alright. Going for a dock? I feel like this is just better for MarineLorD, no? Look at the worker difference. That's with Prelate, by the way. MarineLorD's been going mine work like every game, hasn't he? How do we feel about that? Twitch dents and YouTube dents. I don't know how I feel about that one, actually. I mean, I go mine work too, but... I mean, okay, he has a terrible chapel here. I don't even know what the fuck your chapel here. I guess just a wood line. So maybe on this map, it's okay. Because on this map, you don't need that much wood, right? Like, if this was a water map and you need all the wood in the world, you can go chapel here. A pretty ass chapel spawn. MarineLorD got a beastie spawn. That's a beastie spawn. Fucking everything is in the opposite direction. Like, look, this shit's here, the woodline's there, then the woodline's there, and then the gold is here. And Louie is now triple dock. Look at that. He's just not producing anything. He aged up. Look at this. He's got everything on wood. MarineLorD's making a third dock now, but a lot more chill. Archer range? Wait, he made an archer range. And Louie made a stable? Into horses. Another archer range. Okay, does it cancel? No? He's not gonna make a barracks? Okay, he's just making archers. Is he... See, this is the funny part. Watch this. Louie is making archer range because he's assuming that MarineLorD is going to make a barracks, but MarineLorD has no barracks. Okay, now there's a barracks. And this is the part why KT is good on hybrid. So KT can now go even more on wood and go triple archer range. And then you counter both the archers and the spearmen that are going to come out. 6-4. He's got 15 fishing ships, and MarineLorD has 9. 9. And now Louie is saying, I'm just gonna make a couple of units, and I'm just gonna rush castle. Ooh, and now he's gonna lose. See, that's the problem. If you are rushing castle, if you make more than 3 fishing ships, you cannot garrison and you're gonna lose them. So MarineLorD is going for the safe option. He's making 3 fishing ships per pond, so that if it gets attacked, he can just garrison and he loses nothing. Louie is going for a castle, and he's over making fishing ships, which means he's going to be losing fishing ships because of it. Okay. Oh, that is not a good fight for Louie. Holy fuck. Oh my god, he just got butchered. And now these archers move faster, so they're just gonna mow him down on the way back. Wait, Louie went for the gold and then went back to the wood because he's like, oh shit, I gotta make units. So a little bit of a miscalculation there. He wanted to rush castle, then he went back onto the wood. He's like, oh shit, I'm actually dying. Now, so it's funny because he's almost up to castle. He might click up now to castle, or he might get blacksmith upgrades. But then that delays his castle. He should age up, no? He should cancel this and age up, I think. But is he gonna? This is like, he's at the weakest point, because he's got so much resources to age up, but he's not aging up. Yeah, he looks like he's just gonna wait it out for another set of pilgrims. Oh my god, the pilgrims die! Wait, how did he just get gold? Whoa! Were these mining just now? Maybe I'm blind. So he's gonna age up. Galley comes out. Oh, repair. Ooh, dude, when this happens, I just wanna cry. When Galley comes out and you try to kill it and then the fishing ship's repaired and you just fucking get wrecked. Okay. Pilgrims are going to the bottom. More archer ranges. 29 archers. I'm a bit surprised that MarineLorD is playing this passive, because he sees that Louie has, like, very few units. Like, he sees, this can't be his whole army, right? Like, there must be something he's investing into. And he was investing into age up. MarineLorD's gonna tap this one down. And Louie just counter pushes onto the gold, which is kind of funny. See, Louie's got these moves that I think other players don't. Louie's got these moves where it's like, most of the players would sit back and defend, right? But because MarineLorD is here, he just pushes onto MarineLorD's gold. And now MarineLorD should be aging up. But because he's pushed into the gold, he can't age up. So now MarineLorD has to go back. Instead of MarineLorD pushing, he has to go back so his gold is set free so he can age up. So, like I said, Louie makes these kinds of games very awkward for the opponent. You see this? Look at this. Look at this. He might just sell wood or something to buy a castle. Yeah, so far this was the worst played game from MarineLorD. The first game, Louie, I can't say he played bad, because I think he played fine. He just didn't take one engagement, which would have won him the game. This game, I feel like MarineLorD had such a massive lead with the army. And he's just been running around here the whole time. Like, he didn't really do anything with the army. He's been ahead, like, by 20 army for so long. Regnant is coming out. Okay, 22. Yeah, I feel like the timing was missed here. A pretty big timing window was missed here. And now, sorry, I have to eat something. I'm was getting a little bit low on energy and brain activity. I've been yapping for like 3 hours about these games. Long series, what can I say? He is famished? True. Okay. Yeah, I feel like MarineLorD just... Okay, so I talked about this before, if you guys remember. I've been saying this for a while. MarineLorD's style is... He plays defensive, and even when he pushes, he's not trying to, like, win. He's trying to force you to make a mistake. And the problem with Louie's style, Louie doesn't commit. He also likes to do that. He pokes a little bit, but he's not going to take a bad engagement. So I feel like MarineLorD's kind of poking around, seeing what he can get done. And Louie is just like, yeah, I'm actually going to counterattack. Whereas most of the players will make army and mass into MarineLorD's army, and then they lose a fight and MarineLorD wins. So in this case, I feel like he was kind of poking to try to do something, and Louie just didn't budge. He just did his own thing. And that's it. Now the relics, I mean 4 relics for KT versus HRE. That is pretty rough. I mean he does have Cathedral. He's got 1, but that is not where you want to be. Now the fight happens. It's a lot of, he doesn't have Horseman upgrade, but these Templar brothers, they're tanky as fuck. And once Spearman goes down, it's gonna be a rip. Oh god, he didn't even have the spikes, or pikes. Ugh. Plus the damage for Spearman, he didn't even have it. Yeah, if we compare the... Oh my god, oh, hold on. Pause the game right here. Don't look at the income. $1,900, 2.7. He's got 3,000 income. MarineLorD has, let's be generous, 1.9k. And MarineLorD killed 12 fishing ships. Yeah. I mean, his food income is about to go up, right? But that is a big problem. Yeah, his income did increase, but it's still nowhere close to Louie's. And now Louie can go Fortress. Yep, there it is, Fortress time. And once this Fortress goes up, he has a safe Sacred Site. And the Fortress is in the middle, which gives him options to attack here or here. MarineLorD's going for Siege Workshop. Genoese crossbowmen are already coming in. The problem is 44 archers. They do well against all of this. I feel like versus KT, I don't know if you can go archers. Or sorry, I don't know if you can go units that they counter with archers. Because I feel like if you go units that get countered by archers, you play into their economy. Do you know what I mean? I mean, now it's over. It's the same as the Vortix versus Louie, the Japanese game. It's sort of the same situation. It's just no gold units versus gold units, and now he's just making fortresses everywhere, so... H4, is that Swabia? Yeah, but he has no food income. This kind of situation works on normal maps if like you go Swabia and then now you go bomber towers and you make farms, but if he's got one relic, Louie actually has good economy. Because in most cases when H3 hits Imperial, H3 is like the opponent doesn't have as good of an economy, right? So it's like you can lose some villagers, be fine. But Louie is actually in a pretty good spot economically. So now going fast imp and transitioning to farms is not the same as playing on a normal map. Yeah. Oh yeah, MarineLorD is in chat. I mean, yeah, I agree, MarineLorD. I think the first game is fine. Obviously, Ottoman Imperial is stronger, but he should have won that game when I looked at it. Second game... What was the second game, actually? Second game was, yeah, Relic River. I mean, Japanese versus OTD, that's Japanese favored. Game 3, Lancaster versus French was obviously Lancaster. KT on hybrid. Yeah. But this is what happens. So actually, this happens very often, by the way. In a best of 3 or 5 series, where the whole series is just screwed up. After first game, it's just a matchup wins. But in a best of 7 and best of 9, this happens very rarely because there's so many options of the civs you can pick. So it very rarely happens that you have multiple matchups that were one-sided. But in this series, it did happen. Where both of them, it's not like Louie got better matchups every game or MarineLorD. Both of them got matchups that are hard for the other guy. But that happens sometimes. It just happens a lot less in best of 7 or 9. Also, it's like, another thing is, because MarineLorD and Louie practice a lot together, like, you also don't know what's happening behind the scenes. So to say, in like civ picks and civ priorities, and sometimes people pick civs that they're maybe not the best with, just because they know that the enemy is very good with those civs, and, you know, it's hard to say, right? Yeah, but this game is over. It's just the army value, I mean, it's ridiculous. 20k versus 8k. And now Schlachta, the most broken unit in the game. That shit got nerfed, and it's still broken as fuck. Alright, that was game 4. Game 5 was in Sunken Land. So now it was 2-2. Right? That was 2-2, and now Sunken Lands was game 5. I don't know how the draft worked. I think they drafted... Let me check. So this is the maps they played. So they played 4 maps. Did they redraft after 6 or after 7 games? I actually don't know. Was it after 6? Or maybe it was after 7. I actually don't know. Because obviously they have 7 civs each and there's 9 games potentially. Wait, no redraft? Wait, how did that work? Oh, right. Yeah, I didn't get that far in the tournament, so I didn't need to know that rule. Yeah, guys, listen. I didn't get that far, so I didn't need to know those extra rules. Yeah, that's the advantage of being bad. I didn't need to bother with all these things. I'm like, bro, useless information. I ain't gonna need that. Okay, so this was the situation, right? So MarineLorD won with Lancaster and Ottoman, and Louie won with Japanese and KT. And now we're going in top 8. Okay, dude. Now we're going into the next game, which is Sunken Lands. And again, this is I don't know if I would call any matchup a free win, but let's just say it's a extremely favored matchup. Now, it's an extremely favored matchup for Mongol. And it's funny, I feel like people try this matchup so many different styles. But yeah, I think MarineLorD you have to go Hippo, but I don't know how often you played Hippo. I think just Grand Winery here is useless because you cannot break the fucking tower against Mongol ever. Or even when you break it at that point, you just had no landmark for like 15 minutes. Yeah. Oh, he got gold blocks too. Did he put a tower here? I didn't watch this game. Dude, if you put a tower here too, that is cooked. So this matchup, by the way, guys, you cannot win. You cannot win with forward barriers at the pro level. I think a better player will lose to worse player. I'm not saying that's what happened here, but I'm saying like the advantage is so big that it's a rough one. But I think the best thing to do here with this kind of spawn, you go Hippodrome, and you just go on these berries to get a set of mercenaries, and you just try to play it like a normal civ. Because this, against other civs, eventually you break the tower. Against Mongols, I don't think you can ever break the tower. It's just the way that Mongol works and produces units. You can never break this. Ever. And even when you break it, it's like Mongol is in castle and you're dead. So it's like... Well... Okay, so let's see. Tower. I'm surprised he didn't tower. I mean, I guess he doesn't need to tower again. If you tower too much, it can turn pretty bad. Double archer. What if the 5-head play here? Listen, I'm about to cook. Watch this. Watch this. I'm about to cook. You go Grand Winery here, and you just make farms. That's it. Boom. That's it. That's right. You go Dark Age farms. You guys remember the Dark Age farms from Byzantine? Good times. And now this is Jover. That was, yeah. The farms used to be like, what, 60? Good times. How crazy was Byzantine? 60 wood for farms? I actually didn't watch Vortix vs Xenochat. Wait, was it 54? That's crazy. So now from this position, Mongol can do whatever. Mongol can go castle here, and Byzantine can't do shit. He doesn't even have cavalry, he just has pure archer. Yeah, so look at this. He can't break this. So you're just in an awkward position. Beastie, why aren't you instead MarineLorD? What does that mean? Are you asking me why am I not in the finals of MarineLorD? Well, I lost in round of 8. And if you lose in a tournament, you don't advance to the semifinals. And in order to get to the finals, you actually need to win not only round of 8, but semifinals in order to be in there. That's how it works. Now you know. Okay. Golden Horn Tower coming up. Horseman coming up. Win next time. Can we give this guy a... How long do you want? You want a week? 2 weeks? Give him 2 weeks. Thank you very much. Have a good one. I'll win next time, and you be less of a shitter next time. How about that? That's a fair trade. If you're less of a shitter, I'll do my best to win. Why didn't MarineLorD make horsemen the moment he saw archers around his base? Well, he should have gone Hippodrome. Like I said, so this landmark literally didn't do anything, and now they're both H3. So now this is the point that I was talking about earlier. By the time you break this tower, if he even breaks it, I haven't seen this game. Like, you're not really gonna flourish off of getting berries now. It's like too late for that. Do you know what I mean? He even went Kurultai to just hold this position because now these archers are cranking. So yeah, he doesn't even break it. So it's super over. It is super duper over. We have men at arm. Oh. It's funny because making this many range units against horsemen is not good. Well, generally not good, but if you have Kurultai, the archers actually do quite a bit of damage. So you can just kite and kill them. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, the next game. So this was 3-2 for LoueMT. What is Kurultai? It's the Mongol landmark that gives you 20% damage buff around it. Is Mongol that favorable against Byzantine? Yeah. It's very spawn dependent, but generally, yeah. So this was the situation. So now MarineLorD picks Carmel. And I'm actually very surprised by something. And I'll tell you by what. So these are the civs. Rus, Abbasid, Delhi, Ayyubid. I don't know why Louie didn't pick Ayyubid here. I don't really get it. Oh my god, I did it again. Maybe because he needed something to play in Scandinavia when the draft was over. But like, MarineLorD is obviously gonna pick Rus, right? So if he picks, he's not gonna pick Abbasid on Carmel. If you pick Ayyubid into Rus, I mean Delhi into Rus is not bad, but I don't know about this map, Delhi. So he picks Delhi, and I mean, I think if it was like Dry Arabia, okay, but on Carmel, I'm not sure. So I guess because the rules are weird, right? So basically the rules are, once they play all these civs, for those that don't know, once they play all these civs, so basically Delhi lost, Ayubid won? Wait, did he win with Ayubid? Wait. Wait, what was the next game? Wait, after 6 maps, you can play the civs you lost? Wait, that's weird. Wait, so you draft 7 civs, but after the 6th game, you can only pick the civs you lost with. Right? So MarineLorD won with Lancaster, Rus, Ottoman, and Louie won Mongol, Japanese, Knights Templar. Which means that Louie could only play Delhi, Ayubid, French, Malian, and MarineLorD could play Byzantine, Abbasid, OTD, HRE. So you needed to win with 5 out of the 7 civs that you picked. Ooh, that's pretty rough, actually. That's pretty rough. Huh. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. So yeah, Delhi I think is good into Rus, but this map is a bit weird. And then he went Tower of Victory, which I was like... Huh? You fucking what? Tower of Victory is like... I don't know if I like it on this map. Like, if the sacred sites are more focused towards the middle and you want to fight, sure. But again, I feel like on Carmel it's going to be some variation of Fast Castle, maybe with some units. I feel like Dome would just be a lot better. Isn't this an auto loss for Delhi? No, it's not. That's not how the civs work. Just because one civ is bad in general and one civ is good in general, it doesn't mean that the good one beats the bad one. It depends on the matchup. There's a lot of matchup where a worse civ can beat a better civ because that civ is just good against that civ. Yeah, so you went Tower of Victory and then just didn't really like Omega commit, right? But it's also hard to commit on this map. Okay, he went to wall. I saw the start of this game. I saw Tower of Victory and then I queued up another Scion game. That's right. And I won. Actually, I lost that one. I'm lying. Like right now... Louie has 5 scouts. Where are they? Oh, they're pro scouting. Okay, good. So if he prevents, right, MarineLorD taking his deer, I feel like the game can continue from here on out. But I actually don't know what happened. Because I saw the game around this point and I thought, okay, maybe he's in a good spot. He's getting 3 relics. I feel like the dome or the Tower of Victory just fucked him real good. I'm gonna be honest. I think he was dome here. He's fine. He's fine as in like he ain't gonna die soon after, but his upgrades are so slow. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, he's making scholars. Oh. Elephantas are coming. Lancers are coming. Yeah, he doesn't have the... Look at this. Oh god. Wait, he's 1 blacksmith? Oh. Oh. Okay. He cooking right now. The goal gets mowed down. So So he's making double scholars from these to boost up the upgrades. But that was like 25 6 villagers on gold so he can get scholars, which if he went dome he would have gotten without any problem. So imagine if this 1.6k gold plus the gold that he just used from relics and sacred sites were into units. He could have had another like 20-30 units if he went dome. Obviously he doesn't have attack speed on the units, but I mean attack speed's kind of... It's better to be alive and have no attack speed and lose the game and have attack speed, you know? He gets completely overwhelmed here. Wait, he just lost all the scholars? Oh, what? This is GG. GG! I mean, I feel like he could have done something there. I think like this was a playable game. This map is rough for Delhi, but I think this was a playable game for him. I don't understand this keep. Well, he's about to die, so he's making a keep so he doesn't die. But he got pushed. If MarineLorD didn't push for another 15 seconds, the keep finishes and MarineLorD can't push there. Why risk your whole game on that keep? Well, how did he risk the game? If he had no keep there, he would have lost the game anyway. MarineLorD would have just killed the army and went into his base and killed everything. So, yeah. Oh, so this is the matchup that Louie played against Vortix on this exact map. So now this is where they can play the civs they lost with. Why men-at-arms so dead? Because cavalry is king. Cavalry is just way better. Men-at-arms are too slow. This is 2 TC already. You can see it by the amount of villagers on Grand Winery. Yeah, it's 2 TC. And also he didn't mine stone in Dark Age. Let's swap the players. There we go. So what is LoueMT to the T going to do here? He's going to go them scouts. Okay. So the reason he's making TC here is because he wants stone for the, what are they called? For the cisterns. Yeah. Okay. Louie going for the big gold. Going for them deer. He's just gonna cow boom. And he's just making scouts to harass. Okay. Getting wheelbarrow, double broadaxe, the moo boom. So he's opening very similar like against Vortix. Very, very similar. But because he saw Limitane, he goes for archers and not double stable. Why Cowboom when you can just make second TC as Malian? Because Cowboom gives you way more resources, way faster. And it's way safer. Five cisterns. Playing against cavalry in this map is so annoying. This is so open. Louie's just gonna fast castle. Why 5 scouts? Because they're warrior scouts, they're Malian scouts, they do damage. They actually do damage. Okay, Golden Horn Tower. Louie's preparing the 3rd pit mine, so like very, very good timing right here. Insta another like 100-ish gold income per minute, 108, love that. Again, guys, sorry about the drilling. It's starting a little bit again. That's funny. He put the scout here. There's no path here, so you have to go around and lost it. Okay. Ooh, the Sofa's here doing the raid. 3 worker kills. Oh. That's a lot of damage taken. 10 workers killed. But he's getting 2 relics, so there's that. If Louie can defend at least 2, I would say that's pretty good for him. He's gonna get 1? Question mark? He's gonna get 3 relics, actually. Yeah, I would say that's pretty good for Louie. LoueMT, what a guy. What a player. Nah, he's just 15 villagers killed. I mean, he's just harassing everywhere. And this 2TC play... Oh, he actually denies this one. Louie pulled away the units too quick. Oh. Wait, wait. How the fuck did those longbows aggro on that? He A moved here, but these longbows somehow aggroed in these units? Unless there was a cavalry running away. Oh. Losing longbows is pretty painful. Doesn't have poison arrows. Cataphracts are pretty annoying to deal with, but cataphracts are also very expensive. So even though they're annoying, Malian is gonna have a lot of units, right? I wonder if he saw that one. Probably not. Wait, how did Louie not... Wait, how did... Okay, he just put the relic. I was like, how is he still carrying a relic? Oh, he saw that one for sure. That's a lot of sofa. 36 sofa! Sheesh! I actually think that dive was a mistake, because he, instead of sofa tanking for a Limitane, he just ran through and then all the Limitane died. And now it's just sofa diving. And 36 sofa, he's just pumping them out. I like the style that Louie is doing. The stable into early sofas. Alright. By the way, guys, this is a long series. So, what can I say? 9 games. A lot of the games were long. It is what it is. Scandinavia, HRE versus Ayubid. Let's do it. So this was right now 4-3 for Louie, and it's a best of 9. So if he were to win this, he would win the tournament. But spoilers, he did end up losing this game. This game was a weird one. This game was a weird one. House of Wisdom. Gamba Wing again. And we saw versus Vortix. Oh boy, that Gamba Wing paid off. He got units after unit after unit after unit after unit. What did he get this time? He got Bedouin Swordsman. I mean, something. I wonder what the trade is if you made a market here and traded there. It's probably ass. Probably like 40 gold. So we got a dock on this side, and Louie's got docks on both sides. Whoa. My god, almost died. Doing swordsman? Look at them. You know these guys actually destroy fucking cavalry. Because they got 13 damage versus melee. Which is kind of wild. Archer's running up. Ain't gonna... Oh. Wow, that villager saved. So, we're gonna see the fishing ship boom. Very similar to what we saw against Vortix. Like both players going for age up into a dock. And then they're just both gonna go a lot of fishing ships. So Louie again going for stables. So he is doing pretty much exactly the same thing he did against Vortix. This is almost identical game, except he got dock on the other side, so this forced MarineLorD to actually make fighting ships. And he just made an archer ship and just kind of was like, eh, whatever. AFK demo ship, rip. And he did kill a villager here, I remember I saw that. He did kill a villager, and this time around, compared to the Vortix game, MarineLorD is double producing fishing ships, whereas Vortix did not. So Louie has actually less fishing ships, actually same fishing ships exactly as MarineLorD, so it's a lot more equal game. Now this is the thing. I think Louie wanted to do the same thing against MarineLorD as he did against Vortix, right? I think he wanted to do this Gamba Wing, and then he wanted to make a couple of units. Like he got triple stone now. He wanted to make a couple of units, make some horsemen, and then go castle. The problem is, this game to the Vortix one, obviously Jushi and HRE, different civs, but Vortix had a lot worse economy, which means he had a lot less units, and Vortix went Zuginu only, and MarineLorD has spearmen. So now Louie has to go archers, which is adding another production building. But you can already see the army difference is big, and Louie's kind of... He's trying to harass, and he is doing harassment here and there. But the problem is, the army is becoming worse and worse and worse for him. Now you can see he's cutting archers completely, or wood units in general. He's going for the age up, and he's going to military wing reinforcements, which that's fine, but into HRE that's massing infantry, not the greatest, right? So maybe he just wanted more immediate army, but it's not like the army that you need necessarily. Like against this, he needs mass archers or like gulams, which he doesn't have a barracks and he doesn't have wood for archers. So even though he ages up, he's not really getting any good stuff. Whereas against Vortix, he just kind of extended his lead. Now he's going to lose the docks. Yeah, now he's going to lose the docks. And now he's, because I was watching this game, now his fishing income is going to go down to 0. And his food income is going to go down to shitter. So, yeah. Now, it was mine work again. This time, Cathedral as well. Well, same as last time, I guess. So initially, he denies a relic. He's kind of putting on some pressure, but MarineLorD just waiting for the upgrades. And now, once again, his army is better. So Louie, at this point, needs to transition to either mass archers, gulams, or siege, which he doesn't really have the wood for any of those. So now the problem is, his army is just a lot weaker. Straight up. Even though MarineLorD has like the cheap army, Louie doesn't have a good army against that. And now this is the thing. When I was watching this game, I was like, if MarineLorD adds men-at-arms, Louie's fucked. Completely fucked. Because then, if MarineLorD adds men-at-arms, that means that Louie has to go crossbows, but then the spearman archer get even more value. And then MarineLorD starts making men-at-arms slowly, then Louie has to make crossbows and the game is cooked. So, yeah. You can see, like, he can't really fight this at all. He got some more Gamba wing units, just trying some harassment. I was kind of surprised at Louie. I was kind of surprised he didn't raid more this game, because I feel like he focuses a lot more on raiding. He raided a bit, but like he knew that there's no wood here, right? So he knew the woodland is here, but I feel like he didn't really push into it as much as he usually does. I'm not sure why, but... And now he goes Springles, which I was just like... There's 50 archers, brother. I mean... Springles are good, but... you know... He goes for a ram, but this is one of those where you're making a ram to break the gold, but you're not in position to actually push the opponent, right? The problem is, even though this game looks very equal, they have similar army, similar workers. Louie is on a timer here because MarineLorD has 4 relics. So it's just a bad situation to be in. Now there's men-at-arms, there's 3 crossbows, which is not enough. We just moved one of the relics over. There it is. So now these fucking towers are unkillable. 160 gold per minute. He's trying to raid here, ain't gonna work. And he just kind of cooked Palace of Swabia. Louie's going for a Treb. But Treb is too slow. Like, he can just emergency repair this. Right? And now he's Palace of Swabia, he's age 4. He can just upgrade his units. Louie can't push. And he just kind of cooked in it. Yep. But yeah, I feel like this game... I'm not gonna say he lost because of Gamba Wing, but the Gamba Wing gave him shit. You know what I mean? Like, Gamba... And this is where the game ends. Gamba Wing against Vortix won him the game, 100%. Like, that was crazy. He got the skirmishers, the range guys, 4 times in a row. 4! This game, he got the first skirmishers, I think, on the 3rd go, but by then it's so useless, it didn't really do anything. And that's kind of the problem with Gamba Wing. Sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's just really shit. Yeah, he got stone on the 2nd one, which is like... That's why, like, personally, I don't like going for that wing, because... I just think it's so... I mean, it's gambling, right? Like, sometimes it's good, sometimes it's fucking useless. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess I just don't have a fucking age up. And you can say, like, yeah, but you can buy wood or something. But it's like, when you age up to feudal, do you really want to buy wood with gold? I mean, maybe. Yeah, this game was sick. So this game... So obviously they practiced together, right? So I assume that Louie knew that this was gonna happen. But this is what I didn't like. I feel like this opener was pretty bad. And the opener was pretty bad because he actually stopped making spearmen. He makes 2. And then he makes 3rd one. Right? And then he stops making them. So he goes to deny the gold. Obviously doesn't deny it. Right? MarineLorD gets enough for the age up. But this is the problem. I was actually watching this and I was like, I don't think 3 spearmen are enough to kill this before the age up. And let's speed up. Surprise, surprise. 3 spearmen was not enough for the age up. So what ended up happening, MarineLorD just made a fishing ship. So he will lose the dock. But then Louie goes back. By the way, I just want to say, MarineLorD is still fishing. The fishing was not delayed at all. Look, like the fishing ships are still fishing. Right? So there is absolutely 0 delay on the fishing. Watch this. Oh, now the fishing boat is full. So there's been a delay of like 10 seconds. And Louie invested a barracks, 3 spearmen, and delayed his age up. And he didn't really do anything with it. Now he did delay the fresh foodstuffs, for sure, by about a minute and a bit. But again, I don't think that was worth it. Now, if he makes 5 spearmen, he can potentially like kill fishing ships or maybe deny gold so that MarineLorD has to pull more villagers to age up. Something. But I feel like if you're gonna make 3 spearmen, you might as well not make them at all. I don't think they did shit. So I'm looking at this game and it's like, okay, the games we're in feudal, right? Louie has 3 spearmen, no knights. MarineLorD has 6 units soon, versus 3 that are completely useless. And he's got dock, and he's making another dock. So this start, I think, was pretty bad for Louie. Pretty bad. If he killed the 2 fishing ships, I think that's fine and worth. Also, I don't understand why he didn't attack fishing ship from here while he was fishing. But, yeah. So he's gonna go for some fishing of his own, but MarineLorD is just massing fishing ships throughout the whole thing. So he's gonna have a crap ton of docks soon. And this game was very good, by the way. This game was like a game 9 type of game. It would suck if this game was just like shit game, you know, because it's like the last game. It was 4-4 at this point. So now, what is that? It looks like a dead villager. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Is that a spearman? But he's just stuck there. Oh, it's gone. So now they're both making a shit ton of units. The thing is, even though Abbasid has fishing, and his income is very good right now, MarineLorD is producing villagers faster from, or sorry, Louie is producing faster villagers from TC. So the longer this game goes, when eventually the fishing goes away, Louie actually has a lot more villagers. So MarineLorD was pushed off the gold early on, and he's now only going on the gold. He's got a massive unit count. And Louie again is getting eco upgrades early. Like I said earlier, he goes for them. He doesn't skip for them. I feel like he gets them in every single matchup with every single civ. And he's already got his eco upgrades. He's got his military upgrades. So Louie is done with the gold. On the other hand, MarineLorD is not. I'm a bit surprised he didn't just fight here. Like, not fight fully on, but just push away the archers so he can mine gold. Because he not only doesn't have military upgrades, he has no eco upgrades. Which is not necessarily a problem right now, but, I mean, the longer the game goes, obviously you're losing resources, because if you had them, you would have had more resources. But again, he was pushed up to gold, so it's one of those. He does have the thing, whatever it's called. What is it called, man? Boot camp. I kept thinking military tactics. I'm like, no, that's not it. Yeah, booty camp. And yeah, Louie is kind of harassing, poking, and MarineLorD's army is just growing bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's looking worse and worse for Louie. 49 archers versus 45 right now. And I was just like, uh-oh. And then Louie goes for the age up. Dum dum. And it is Royal Institute. And the plot thickens. Royal Institute is on the way. And this means we're going for it, baby. This means we're going for it. I was at the edge of my seat right now. I was like, oh shit, it's gonna go down to the wire, baby. Because right now, if Louie ages up, you can see MarineLorD's going for the age up. So MarineLorD sees the age up. So now MarineLorD can either push until the upgrades are about to hit and then go back, or just go back and wait for his own age up. So he goes in. Louie kind of gets caught off guard here. No, oh, he has a scout. He just got caught off guard completely there. I feel like he ran into the units a little bit. He loses some army. The Royal Institute is right there. MarineLorD sees the Royal Institute. He knows what's up. The upgrades are coming in. The knights get upgraded. He kills this, and now he knows that the other upgrades are about to hit, so he wants to go back. He doesn't want to fight yet. He's aging up. I was clenching my butt cheeks right now. I was like, oh shit. Some horseman raids over here. He's got a dock with no fishing ships. Did he even fish at all? No. This is freshly made. And now Louie is like, I got the upgrades. I need to push, right? Because he doesn't know when MarineLorD's aging up. He sees the age up happening, right? He sees it. He's aging up. So this is the thing. If you go for this Royal Institute, you have to all in. It's an all-in build, right? Or it's an all-in build. I mean, you need to do damage. Like, the whole point is you commit to an attack. So, he goes for a Royal Bloodline. So his timing, basically, look at this. It's like perfect cinema. 56, Culture Wing 57. So basically, when MarineLorD ages up, Royal Bloodlines is done. And then MarineLorD needs another 52 seconds to upgrade veteran upgrades. So Louie has basically a minute window to do a lot of damage or to trade out a lot better. Okay? Literal cinema game right here. So watch this. I'm clenching my butt cheeks. I'm like, oh god, he's gonna go for it. He's gonna go for it. That's it. He's gonna go for it. Royal Blood. Look, he's waiting. He's waiting. He's posturing. He's cooking. Royal Bloodlines completed. Age up completes. Ain't no way. And he goes for it. And the fight happens. The units are step stuck. I did not like that he did not kill this camel. He could have killed this camel right here. He does not kill the camel. For whatever fucking reason. I mean, now he can't, but I feel like he could have sniped it. The archers are getting TC'd. I guarantee you, their hearts are rushing right now. The blood is flowing through the body right now. Heart is pumping. And it kind of looks like he's breaking, right? But these knights are tanky as fuck. Boy, the upgrades are not in yet. Look at this. 60 seconds, 7 seconds. Louie knows I gotta push, I gotta go. Camel is still alive. A Lancer comes out, but MarineLorD is not gathering gold at all, by the way. He's used the market to get some gold. I don't know if he did or not. He did. So he's got a Lancer, he's got a couple of upgrades. And watch this. Upgrade finishes. Louie looks like he's winning right here. 8 knights, 6 archers. But veteran upgrades finishes, but spearmen are all dead. And these archers are cooking right now, boy. So they're actually doing damage now to the knights, even though they got crap ton of health. So he's cooking. He's cooking. And I was like, oh no, he's dead. That's it. It's over. It's over. It's over. And Louie's not even microing these units anymore. I was like, oh man. So he's got a scholar. He's taking the relics. The food is running low, baby. The food is running low for both. Have in mind, MarineLorD's fishing is expiring. Look at this. All these fish are about to be dead. So I was like, oh man, Louie's dead. He's lost. It's over. It's 5-4 for MarineLorD. But then I'm like, hold up, the fish. Once that expires, Louie still has fish, actually. You see that? He's still fishing. So I was like, hold on. Now MarineLorD needs to go out here, and he's going to need to be more open on the map. So I was like, wait. At this point, MarineLorD's eco was really bad because a lot of his villagers were on wood and 15 island TC. So I was like, okay. MarineLorD actually has no eco for spearmen or camels, so Louie has a lot of time here. And you can see, like, Louie's getting the boar on the middle. Oof. Damn, boy. So, this was a mistake from Louie. He's pushing here, he's trying to force, because in his mind, I mean, I get why. If I was playing, I would probably do the same. He's like, oh shit, I went Royal Institute, I'm in a bad spot, I need to keep pushing. But he didn't need to keep pushing. He could have just macerated and just rebuilt his army, because he's still got Royal Bloodlines and there's no spearmen. So if he just keeps producing archers, he is ahead on the unit comp, which means he's got 10 knights, MarineLorD got 4 spearmen. So as long as he just keeps building and the raids, he will still have a better army, right? So it wasn't over. So he's on the boar, they're both getting some relics. And this game just turns up even more. That's why I always put 9 on the boar. Damn. So there's a knight here, a little bit too late, but the villagers all evacuate. And yeah, so this is a bit of a disaster because MarineLorD has had no eco upgrades. Meanwhile, Louie, he got every single upgrade in the game. Look at that. He's got every single upgrade in the game right now. And having this many villagers and no eco upgrades definitely plays part the longer the game goes. So the fishing is going down. There's still some fishing here. So now the micring starts. Louie commits here. Takes a pretty bad fight, by the way. This is the worst fight Louie has taken, I think, this whole game. He takes a fight and he gets fucking butchered here. He gets absolutely butchered. And I was like, oh no. Because I was like, you know what? He still's got the chance, right? Then he took that fight and I was like, oh, he is fucking dead. And I was like, he is cooked. Because if you look at this situation, the problem isn't the army value. The army value is almost equal. The problem is a lot of his knights are damaged. And look at the running now. Look at the idle eco just fucking running everywhere. Like all his food villagers are just running around now. So I was like, oh, he's cooked. Then he does this run by. And I was like, okay. Okay, he's doing something. He's cooking right now. But then he just goes back and sends only 1 knight. And I was like, no. Come on, brother. He runs in here. He's trying to harass. He's not finding anything. But MarineLorD's not finding anything either. Right? Like, MarineLorD's finding these, like, ruins of villagers. But there's no villagers. And this is where I was like, oh shit, Louie's gonna fuck him up. Because MarineLorD's army is split. And look at this. 19 spears against 25 knights. And I was like, oh, he's gonna fuck him up right here. Look, the villagers, they get out safe. And then he gets collapsed on. And I was like, oh no. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. Louie's potatoing the micro here, is fucking up a little bit. He gets away though. I thought he's gonna demo ship here, by the way. No demo ship. Now, this is interesting. They're trading, right? MarineLorD's eco ain't good. He's not producing because he's transitioning to farms. Louie is also transitioning to farms, but he had food eco still going, right? So he didn't stop making units. So now the unit count is almost equal again. And now it's becoming like micring for like 10 minutes with these charging and going back and charging and going back. And there's one turning point in this game. So they're both micring really well, right? MarineLorD sniping archers, Louie sniping spearmen and crossbows. This guy right here. This guy right here. 18 farms idled by one night. And the best part is Louie just forgot about it. Maybe he shift, yeah, he shift queued it back. Watch this. Again, 18 idle time. And now the guy just attacks. I mean, they're micring here the whole time, right? But this one night is denying, like what is that? That one night is denying probably 900 food per minute or something, right? With the upgrades and opposite passive income. Isn't that crazy? That one night is denying, yeah, like 20% of the eco. It's like 800-900 food per minute. One night. And look for how long, by the way. He arrived at like 29 minutes, maybe even earlier. But because they're both busy micring, neither of the players paying attention. But the thing is, Louie doesn't need to pay attention. He's doing the thing, right? MarineLorD is so distracted by the fighting, he's not putting the villagers back. And then this knight goes here. This guy's the MVP. And then he even runs away like a little snake. And then he's got the two brothers right here. These are Templar brothers right now. Watch this. He's still alive. It's right, this guy. It's this guy right here. He's still alive. Meanwhile, in the middle, they've been fighting the whole time, by the way. They've been fighting literally the whole time. Look, this guy's still here. The one night that won the game. Look at this. This guy right here. He's still alive. Okay, he's dead now. But his spirit lives on. Okay, the spirit's dead too. This night denied crazy amount of resources. Crazy. Yep. And now, watch this. They've been trading the whole time. They're micring their fucking hearts out.
Crazy.
Louie's got 2 sacred sites. 7 minutes. And when it's 7 minutes remaining, 5, 6, 7 minutes, you can start thinking about sacred site win. And watch this. Louie's got a keep. He's building production. And he's aging up. He's got 4,000 gold. And someone's gonna be like, man, how are these players floating 4,000 gold? Aren't these even pro players? Yeah, bro, they're fucking micring at like billion APM a minute, idiot. That's right. I love arguing with imaginary people. But I know there's a guy like that in the chat. Don't even. Stop, don't even. You know there is. So he goes for Red Palace, and I was like, oh shit. Because this is a sacred side win, Red Palace. If you wanted to extend the game, you would maybe make a Red Palace here, so that you can kill this keep with the Red Palace. I don't know if you guys know, but you can actually do that. If you make a Red Palace here and put 15 units, it will kill the keep extremely fast. That's if you want to extend the game. But putting Red Palace here means you want to win with Sacred Side. So I was like, oh shit, right? And I was like, if MarineLorD sees this and denies it, that is terrible news. So this is MarineLorD's vision. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Watch this. So Louie's coming with the villagers. He pulled like fucking billion villagers. And MarineLorD was pushing. And I was like, because MarineLorD has 2 mangonels soon. And 2 mangonels in this army is gonna do really well against this army. And I was like, oh shit. This is where my butt cheeks were like super clenched. Super clenched, 9,000. And I was like, oh god. So in the cast, I was like, I wonder if he fucking sees it. Oh, he saw it. But that thing is going up with 37 villagers. And even though he sees it, there's nothing you can do about it. And when he got that shit up, I was like, it's over. That's it. That's it. It's over. It's over. He won. Because Age up, 1 minute 30. He needs bombards to break this. Trebuchet will not break this because Louie will just repair, and you cannot break Red Palace. If he's gonna repair, yeah, you just can't. So, yeah, Louie got like all the techs immediately because he had 4k gold. And then MarineLorD obviously is gonna rotate to the other sacred side because you cannot break Red Palace without bombards. At least not fast. So he rotates. And there's a keep here. And you know what happens? If there's a keep here, you can bet your ass there's a keep here. Even though MarineLorD didn't see it. If the opponent has enough to keep this gold, he has keep here too. Right? And yeah, looking at the sacred side, I was like 5 minutes. MarineLorD also needs to get elite upgrades where Louie has all of them. Louie's getting incendiary arrows. That's how rich he was. And I was like, oh shit, he cooked. He's doing a run by here. Yeah, this was a very good game. This game was very cool. Love that. Boop. And now the Treb comes in and fucking misses the tower like a loser. And now all Louie needs to win is to actually not fight. He just needs to, or not like hold the sacred side. He just needs to trade. He can just literally rally units to just fight and buy time. And when he got this angle, I was like, oh boy, oh, this is not a wall. Keep that. We didn't see that. He's even getting the keep down. And now the push happens. Good hits from the mangonel. But again, Louie is like, he doesn't mind if he's just AFKing here. Because after this keep, there's another keep. And you're not even going to break this, so he doesn't even need to defend there. And now, when they started doing these trades, I was like 3 minutes remaining. It's fucking over, brother. He's got incendiary arrows. He cooked. He's trying to kill mangonels with this cannon. Wow. Cinema. That was a cinema game right there. And LoueMT does it. Big congrats again. He deserved it. He deserved it. I'm gonna be honest. He deserved it. He cooked. He pumped. He played really well. He has it. I actually think the coolest part about all this is not that we just have a new champion. It's that he has his own style, which I think is really cool. Right? I think that's the coolest part, because yeah, I think MarineLorD and I style in the past. I think initially it was super aggro. Then I would say for about a year to 2 years we played very similar styles. And I would even say like part of the reason why we were beating the other guys is because I think we just had better style in general. And then for the last while, I was playing like super high feudal, and MarineLorD's kind of gone the other way. And now we don't have like another dude that's playing like one of us. He has his like completely his own thing going on, which I think is really cool. So, what a Chad. I saw a lot of people asking like, why are people hating on MarineLorD and wanting him to lose? I don't think like people wanted MarineLorD to lose. I think people just wanted Louie to win. That's it. Like no one was like, oh, I hope MarineLorD loses. People were just like, I hope Louie wins, because people just want the new fucking champion, dude. We haven't had fucking, you guys don't realize, we haven't had an S tier champion since 2022 that is different than me and MarineLorD. It's crazy. This is like a great thing to happen for competitive AA4. Like, imagine next tournament, someone else wins the tournament. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine Steel Series tournament, someone else wins it. How cool would that be? Because then you watch a tournament and you're like, oh shit, who's going to win this one? You know? You don't know. And everyone's in the running. So, yeah. Next S tier Puppy Boy is gonna win? Alright. Because Kate called it. So yeah, that's it. That was the series. It was a great series. Congrats to both players. Both played really well. Congrats to Louie, our new champion, our new gamer. If you're watching this on YouTube, I want to thank you so much for watching. And if you're watching live, let's keep going. Boom!
Great series.
That's right. Alright. Should we queue up a couple of games or something? I don't know if I'm gonna find an opponent. But let's try our best. Aaron Paul, thanks so much for a resub. It's Dell, Trickster Boy, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting the sub to MarineLorD. Thank you, Bulboom, Snatch Suit, G.I. Joe, Multimate, Bunny Soldier. Thank you guys for resubs. I appreciate that. Glad you guys are enjoying the stream and the content and everything else. Come on, BC, you're gonna win the next one? No. I already read that I'm not even top 10 anymore, so... Yeah. I'm not top 10 anymore. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, I'm out of top 10. You know what's funny? The last tournament, or the previous one, I got 3rd place, and people are like, yeah, I don't think Beastie is even in top 4 anymore. And I'm just like, I just got 3rd though. And now I got top 8, and people are like, yeah, he's not even top 10 player anymore. And I'm just like, I don't think you understand how numbers work. Like, I don't know, that's simple maths right there, boy. Beer Barrage, thanks so much for 2 months, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, I went from S tier to ass tier. Yo. Guys, at the end of the day, like, I always said this, I think the only thing that matters is the results, right? Like, obviously, I appreciate when people are cheering for me and saying, like, you know, this or that. But, you know, Louie is the best right now. He won the tournament, he's the best. And until the next S-tier tournament and until a new winner, he's the best. And no one can be like, oh, I think Beastie's better or MarineLorD's better. Well, he won, though, right? So we're not better. Especially not me. So, yeah. You know what's gonna be sad? If Louie loses the Steel Series LAN, it will be like the shortest lived champion in S tier. Because usually when you win an S tier tournament, you're like the best player for next 2-3 months. You know what I mean? If Louie loses the Steel Series tournament, Masters of Steel isn't S tier? No, it is. It's 25,000. $25,000 tournament. Why did you say 2 years ago that Louie? Oh, what? Wait. I'm assuming why did you say 2 years ago that Louie has the potential to become a top player? Or remember exactly what you said about Louie? I just have a feeling. I don't know how to explain it. So for those that don't know, about 2 years ago when I played Louie for the first time, when he was like, people didn't know about him, it just, when I play against someone, I can feel the way they're moving stuff, the way they're understanding the game. I just have a feeling when I play against them that they can become a top player. And I mean, I'm glad I was right about Louie. For those that don't know, in StarCraft 2, when I was playing StarCraft 2, I already stopped competing, and I was playing ladder games, and I played against this kid on the ladder who beat me, and then I watched the replay, and I was like, what the fuck just happened? And then I watched the replay, and I glazed this guy up. I said, like, this guy is thinking completely different about the game. He's got his own thing going, which I think is really cool. He's really, really good. And this guy is one of the best players for the past 3 years in StarCraft 2. He was nobody, by the way. Nobody even knew this guy's name. He was just a random ladder dude. I don't know what his situation right now is, but he was like the best Protoss for a while. Clem? No, it wasn't Clem. It was Max Pax. And I remember when I said that, I made a YouTube video about him, explaining his strategy and everything, and like hyping him up. And I remember so many pro players were just calling him cheesy. Like, he's just a cheesy Protoss who just all-ins. And then that guy proceeds to fucking crap on them for 2 years straight. Yeah, if you, by the way, the Max Packs thing, if you don't believe me, just go find, like, it's on my YouTube channel. Like, fuck knows how long ago. Fuck knows how long ago. Like, before he even played a tournament. And I ended up giving Max Pax a lot of advice about competing and stuff, because he was like not sure if he wants to commit and practice and compete. Oh shit. Do I leave? I think I leave. Do I leave? I think I leave. This is gonna be a low-rated opponent. Let me swap my account. So my second account, I think, is lower rated. So maybe I'll get a game faster. Beware, low rank Smurf is loading. Yeah, guys, if you're low rated, I need you to be careful because I'm about to queue up. So if you are, what is this? Yeah, if you're around the low rating of 2,141 with about MMR of 2,300, I need you to watch out. I'm about to Smurf, so yeah. I'm about to Smurf on your ass. So if you're, you know, in top 6 of the ladder, I need you to be careful because I'm Smurfing. So this is a game of me and Max Pax. This is in 2020. So I retired from StarCraft competitive in 2017, I want to say, or 18. And this is where I played a 2v2 tournament with Max Pax. So I was like full-time YouTuber at this point. Full-time YouTuber. Who did we play against? Oh, we played against the 2v2 team. Oh yeah, this was like the best 2v2 team at the time. And Max Pax and I beat their ass, boy. That's right. We cooked them up. See, I got a game already. Ooh, I'm playing against Numu chat. I don't miss StarCraft 2 at all. Yeah, me neither. Dude, that game, I guarantee you, has shortened my life for like 3 years. Try that Louie opening? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. 2,245 elo? Yeah, sorry, it's not 2.3k. I lied, guys. I'm super low rated on this account. Yeah, I'm smurfing right now. Bro, I'm smurfing on Numadan, dude. Yo! Where's my camera? There we go. Forward gold, fucking love that. Classic. Guys, what do we call this? Hey, I'm new to AoE 4. What is this type of spawn called when you get forward gold and you're playing Malian? Fucking hell. Where did the scout go? I didn't pay attention. Ass? Okay. I mean, it is an ass spawn, but... Can I play the game with keyboard camera? Yeah, I can. I actually knew that you're going to ask that question 2 months ago. So what I did is I recorded a video for you. It's on my YouTube channel where I show how I'm playing with my camera on my keyboard. You're welcome. That's right, I predicted it. Using a new camera, you look a little wide. Bro, you calling me fat? What the f... What the hell? Yo, what the hell? Toxic viewers. A beast is just 5 meters and strong. True. Guys, the apartment is almost ready, and then I make you guys another video. We need that feet cam. Bro, chill. Can you make a new video showing your scout path for each map? Bro, it's RNG, man. Just fucking send it, you know? Just send it and hope you run into sheep, you know? That's what I do. Yeah, just fucking send it wherever, dude. Ah, military wing? Come on, brother. other goal is here. It is a beastie special after all. It's literally a beastie special. Couldn't be more special than that. Okay, maybe I should have probably made a, you know, like an archer range. But it's okay, I'm committed. What? My charge didn't do any damage there. Man, where's the barracks? Oh my god, I didn't repair the fucking pit mine. No! Okay, I'm trolling. I'm trolling.
Alou Italia, Santa Sulu, Alou Yaki.
Morobe pareta.
Alou Ilame. Gawa. Ali Ilame. Alou Otulo Lulo. Iyo. Alou Yaki lo. Na. Alou Yaki yo. Barekita. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Yaki Gawa. Ali Ilame. Alou Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Yaki lo. Alou Itagamagela. Morobe pareta. Aproveita, daí! Aperta aqui! Ali lá, Alou Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou, na, Ali Ilame. Alou Ilame. Daí, Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Ilame. Saque. Alou Yaki, saque. Alou Yaki. Alou Ilame. Alou Italia. Alou Ilame. Ngawa. Alou Iara. Alou Iara. Alou Ilame. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Italia.
Okay, I shouldn't have done this.
Yo. Atalabem. Alou Ilame. Alou Iara. Alou Ilame. Ngawa. Alou Ilame. Yo. Alou Alou Itagamagela. Alou Ilame. Alou Ilame. Alou Iara. Alou Iara. Alou Ilame. Alou Ilame. Na. Alou Iara. Alou Iara. Ali Ilame. Dai. Alou Iara. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Iara. Aproveita. Ito. Ali Ilame. Saca. Alou pareta topado. Saca. Aproveita. Atalabenta. Alou pareta. Aperta aqui. Na.
Okay, this was not it.
Alou Isaac. Aperta. Alou. Aproveita. Gawa. Alou Yaki. Para bem conhecido. Cai com bonti. Alou Ingame. Alou Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Akeda. Alou Otulo Lulo. Alou Yaki. Vilazualo. Jean. Alou Italia. Alou Ilame. Gawa. Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Iyo. Alou Yaki. Alou Ilame. Alou Yaki. Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Italia.
I need some big hit.
Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Yaki. Na. Abebe Itagamagela. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Itagamagela.
And when I say big hit, I need some fucking thick raid.
Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Gawa. Alou Ilame. Iyo. Alou Yaki. Alou Itagamagela. Alou Ali Ilame. Alou Ali Ilame. Alou Yaki. Alou Yaki. Alou Yaki.
It took so much damage. Fuck yeah. See guys, this is why I'm top 8 player. I think to do what Louie did, I think you can do it in any matchup. I think you have to do it in like specific matchup. Probably against Abbasid, not a great idea, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Alou Italia, Alou Yaki.
Are we getting the hits? Minus 10 workers. Okay, okay, okay. Oh shit. Wait, that's not good. Okay, I think good recovery. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm still dead.
parfait.
GG. Okay, I was goofing too much and start. Holy fuck. I just lost the game straight up. Is this typically how this matchup goes? No, that was a weird one. Because I tried something, but I don't think it was good. I don't think that was too good. Usually you gotta make like... I mean, I shouldn't have gone double stable. Nice to be able to experiment in the low elos. Right. I kind of want to see. I think I killed a lot of workers that game. Like a lot of workers.
Do you want some soup?
Yeah, I'll get some soup.
I'm gonna feed the dogs, have some soup, and then I'm gonna play some AoE.
Okay.
Because my sleep schedule is only at 4 AM. So.
Give me a sec, guys.
Same.
Yeah, give me the... I'm unmuted, by the way. Give me the... this... the other thing that I like.
The side.
Guys, Rick is having some...
You're playing against Abbasid though. How do we feel about that?
Bro, who's this guy? Is this Newman again picking Abbasid against me?
Do you want Utah paprika?
No.
Do you want Siri Luxapershino?
No, I want the same as always.
Yeah, but I don't know what that is. It's mixed paradise krastavats
Yeah.
and kisiri krastavats.
Yes.
Okay, to je to. Oh.
Bro, what is with the fucking lag? What? Are we on India?
Oh, it's Linda.
Minto. Catulolo. Tapare.
I'm gonna portion of falafel.
Gilalu. Akono. Aí. Paro.
UK? What the fuck am I lagging? Huh? What the hell? Oh man, I really want to do the scout thing, but I don't think I should against this. Nice save goal again. No. It's a classic. Guys, you know which game I really want to dive into to learn it? Not AA4. Okay, chill. Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Ooh.
Did you ever play that?
Yeah, but it doesn't take super long.
Yeah, that's my problem with it. Like the high ELO lobbies take like fucking 1 hour. So my ELO lobbies are gonna take 2 hours. But I love watching it. I've been watching it a lot on Twitch. That's my problem with that.
Oh yeah, that's like the one streamer you watch is from Heroes of Might and Magic.
Oh. Well, I watch League too.
Oh,
But
yeah,
not
yeah.
solo queues tournaments.
Not solo queue.
And I'm gonna watch some idiot play solo queue, fucking raging and molding. Kilalu! Damn, now I'm hungry AF. Have I ever played RimWorld? No. I don't even know what that is. That's like space game or something? Or some? Same opener. Gilalu. I don't want him to see me. I'm gonna sneak 100.
Which chat, how many calories does Breskva or Breskva, the peaches contain? Twitch chat's faster than ChatGPT. spot us. Okay.
Do they hear you?
I don't know.
I didn't say shit.
Maybe your chat's just dead.
They ignored your ass.
Wow. That's a much joke. Wow. Maybe your chat's, I think the chat's just dead. That's it.
Stream dead, chat's dead.
Oh, it is what it is. YOLO. I am going to make up a tree. I'll let you know when the food's on the way.
Thank you.
But we're back in the house.
Alu iya kilot. Iyoke. Alu para. Ala para. Alu para. Galati. Atobe gawa. Para ben ko ai. Nse ake. Nte ni lola. Para taka. Alu iya kilot. Alu la menke. Galati. Alu la menke. Kila. Alu para ta sofa. Ngoma be para ngama wato. Bara. Abe kokiri. Nyato sila. Na. Atala be. Kala ila. Alu ya kilo. Alu ila. Lekelela. Rati go ipare. Aketa. Beja. Nimbelo. Bara. Kala ila lu. Abe kokiri. Nsa. Alu ipare. Alu atobe. Alu ya iroke. Iyo. Alu ipare. Alu pare ta sofa. Iyo. Atobeta. Alu pare. Alu taga. Alu doki. Atala de. Abe dokiri. Alu itaga ma. Abe dokiri. Wato. Para. Beja. Kataga banda. Alu itagia. Pare taga. Alu.
Louie la toile, nyano bekila.
Alu ilame.
Iyo.
Alu ilame. Alu itaga magela. Alu ipare. Alu pare. Alu itaria. Yanda kobeka.
Ibe muku.
Inyano be muma. Alu iya kilo la. Gawa. Alu ilame. Kampare barama. Ngaje. Alu iya kilo. Alu iya kilo. Para ben kono. Alu iya. Yo. Eres mse ake. Teni lola. Para. Alu ilame. Alu itaria. Alu ilame. Alu itaga magela. Alu ilame. Pare taga. Alu iya gawa. Alu ipare. Nala. Alu ilame kel. Alu iya kilo. Deja inyano alu ilame kel. Kakigo gosi. Ani gawa. Alu tala denta. Alu iya kilo. Alu iya kilo. Alu ilame. Ilazwalu. Barenda alu ilame kel. Iyo ilazwalu. Alu iya kilo. Akadine. Barenda iyo. Bonila inyano be muma. Kamuda pengo kaka. Alu iya kilo.
Moga be boyela.
Alu ilame. Alu ilame. Kele kikolu. Ayo. Alu ilame. Kele kikolu. Alu iya. Alu iya kilo. Kala failadu. Alu iya kilo. Alu iya kilo. Na. Alu bayoke. Kala failadu. Atala de. Alu itanga maje. Alu itanga. Kala failadu. Alu itanga. Alu ilame. Kala failadu. Alu abekoki. Na. roke. Alu taga. Gala bailalu. Ai, gala bailalu. Wato. Alu taga. Gala bailalu. Alu taga magela. Gala bailalu. Gala bailalu. Alu taga ma. Alu bailoke. Alu itapara.
Ibe mungu.
Alu bailoke. Gala bai. Alu taga. Alu taga.
Pareta kata.
Para. Gala bailalu. Nyam betaga kani. Alu bailoke. Alu taga.
Wila zaga ma wagato.
Gala bailalu. Alu taga. Gala bailalu. Gala lala. Goroto.
Wila ai. Teke.
Alu pareta. Sofa para. Gala bailalu. Teke. Pareta kataga.
Tehu wila zua minyano be.
Alu Italia. Sodason. Ikaka. Iyo. Gala chigwe. Ila yamahu.
Wila zua lu pareta ani ibe kilaro marathon.
Apare para.
Wila lu be. Wila lu letari. Wila zua lu. Inses ai. Teke.
Gala bailalu.
Alu otulo.
Abeto kisake. Atope.
Ibe mungu. Morabe pareta. Teke.
Bilalu be nasu. Bilazualu. Pareta ani ibe narola. Bilazualu. Pareta.
Pareta kataga. Morabe pareta.
Bilazualu. Alu ilame. Bilalu morabe pareta.
Oh, should be fun here.
Alu otulo lulo.
Bilalu be nai.
Ilalu benari.
Ndelu bilazualu. Para me ngonzi. Alu ya iro. Alu taga. Alu pare. Sake. Alu taga.
Ilalu.
Alu gala bailalu. Ala alu ya iro ke. Atala alu. Iyo. Pare kesa. Na. Atobeta. Alu bairo ke. Alu pareta sofa. Dale. Gala bailalu. Alu atala gala bailalu. Alu pare. Abeto atobeta. Alu Italia. Sodason. Alu Italia magela. Atala gala alu pareta sofa. Sake. Alu lame. Sai. Atobeta. Atala gala alu lame. Iyo. Abeto kiri. Na. Nyam iyo. Erespite tagajela. Kaila magatila. Alu pareta kata. Abeto kiri. Atala gala. Mogobe pareta. Atobeta. Alu iya kilodu. Alu Italia. Sodasun. Ali lamen ken. Ngawa. Alu atobe. Alu iya lamen. Ali lamen iyo. Alu iya kilodu.
Alu otulo lulo.
Alu ilamen. Alu Italia. Alu iya zaini. Alu ilamen. Alu iya kilodu. Ali lamen ken.
What is still pushing here?
Iyo. Alu para. Alu taga magela. Alu ya iroke. Alu lamen kelela. Alu para. Kala paila paita. Alu Italia. Sodasun. Gala paila. Alu parabenta. Alu iroke. Gala paila. Alu abeto. Gala bailalu. Gala bailalu. Alu pareta. Yo. Ya atala. Alu iroke. Atela. Alu pareta. Alu Italia magela. Abet na. Atobe name. Atobeta. Gala paila. Alu pareta. Ai. Mala. Atala denta. Gala paila pareta. Seke. Alu igali. Alu la menkel. Gala pato.
Morabe pareta. Morabe pareta.
Iyo. Pare. Gala tigo. Gala bailalu. Alu iya tigo. Na. Gala bailalu. Alu ya iroke. Alu ilame. Ukila. Alu ya iroke. Alu la menkel. Alu taga magela. Gala bailalu. Alu ilame. Alu taga. Alu dioke. Alu taga. Abeto kiri. Usake. Kapara. Jogona. Kawa. Gala bailalu. Atobeta. Gala bailalu. Alu pareta. Atala denta. Alu itaga magela. Abeto kiri. Alou ita atove dai. Ali la atala na. Alou pare ngawa. Avec ton kiri.
Villageois, arrête.
Yata mekira. Alou it kila. Ala faila de tagata. Alou la me. Para. Nimbe bola. Ali la me ken ngawa.
Now we do a big raid. It's a game-winning raid. A Gilalu raid, if you will.
Alou Italia, Bodasulu, Sani, Ngawa, Ali Lame, Alou Pareta Sofa, avec ton kilo, Atala Alou Italia, Bodasulu, Ali Lame, Alou Atoventa, Sake, Atoventa, Alou Italia, Alou Pareta Sofa, Atala Venta, avec ton kilo, Ngame, Atoventa. Alou pareta sofa, alou ilame. Avec ton kiri, alou yadu, ali ilame kel. Yo, atala venta, sofa pareta. Isake, alou yadu.
He's gonna all in now and fail.
Avec ton kiri, na alou ilame, ali ilame kel. Alou pareta sofa, mbe kwa yi kanta. Alou yadu, alou yadu. Alou il a pris fila. Alou il a la parita. Alou il a kilo. Sake. Ali la meken. Atala benta. Morabe. Fojela. Alou itali. Alou il a kilo. Alou il a men.
Mbeilula.
Alou il a kilo. Alou il a men. Zani.
Snipe that. Boop. Boop. Good game. Well played. Wow. Is Malian OP? Wait, isn't Abbasid supposed to counter Malian? What is going on? Wait, was there a doorbell? You're smurfing? That's true. That is true. I am smurfing. Guys, controller tournament. Tomorrow it starts. Controller only tournament. Okay? Sign up. It's right here on the Reddit thread. There's a command in the chat as well. Xbox gamers controller only. First place $100. There you go. Second place $50. Actual dollars, though, not dollars. So that's happening tomorrow, and it's gonna go from Tuesday to Friday. 17 signups. Okay, I expected like 8. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm gonna be honest, Cascade. Out of the 17, there's probably like 5 dents who are keyboard and mouse, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't know I can't play." I want to show you something funny, actually. I want to show you something funny. I want to show you something funny. So there was a Reddit post. It's about that. Remember that dented post I told you guys about YouTube that I got flamed for, which I was like, anyway. So I respond. I was not complaining. I was discussing a topic that popped in my head, and I was discussing if we have too many matchups and too many maps in A4. I never said we shouldn't add more civs or whatever. So I said, like, this guy's post is this guy's just an asshole, just this turd, because he's like, yeah, you're lying to your community with your titles, whatever. So watch this. I said, I never said that should never add more civs, adding new content is always for the game. So this guy says, what a loser. I opened this guy's profile, Reddit profile. So you guys know how whenever I find someone insulting me in my Twitch chat or Reddit, it's either like a neo-Nazi or like a homophobe or like a flat earther or just like some insane fucking person, right? We got a new one. This was in this guy's post history in some other thread. Lies. How do they know what the temperature was 125,000 years ago? So tired of this climate change bullshit. Add climate change denier to the list. That's right. So I respond, this you? And he says, how pathetic must you be to be back in old comments? Bro, it was literally on your second page, okay? To bash your community. I feel so bad for you. And I said, you're not my community. You're a random guy who's perma-banning you or being weird and lunatic online. Don't feel bad for me. I'm doing great. Work on yourself. And this guy kept flaming me afterwards. My community is great. You, on the other hand, desperate loser, are a piece of shit. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Guys, I will be heading off the line. I want to thank y'all for watching. You guys have been a great audience today. I love my community. You know, not that loser right there. I want to thank everybody who subscribed today, who watched. It's Dell, Aaron Paul, L4, Beer Barrage, Moises, only here for Beast Q. That's a great name. Only here for Beast Q. Thanks so much for Prime. Guys, thank you everybody. I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, morning, whatever the fuck it is. Only 5 hours. Sorry. I'm gonna go eat. Thank you everybody. Have a great night. And have a good one. Till next time.